Good morning and welcome to our first game of the day here against DuBois Christian and Belleville Mennonite. We are going to get started with a word of prayer. So if everybody would, bow your heads, and then we'll get started with this game. Heavenly Father, the Lord, we're so thankful for who you are. We're so thankful for the opportunity to, again, play alongside these other Christian schools. We're thankful for our league and all of the people who are involved in it. Lord, we ask that you give us a great day today as we just have so many games. Keep everybody injury-free and give the coaches and referees wisdom and help everything that is said and done to honor and glorify you. And we pray all this in Jesus' name. Amen. Welcome back here to our 5th and 6th place game as you tune in for day number 2. And we get started. We are going to be having our first game, DuBois Christian against Belleville Mennonite. And this is, again, 5th and 6th place game here this morning. And we will keep you updated on what's going on throughout the day as well. We got 6 games going on today, and so we'll be busy all day. But stay tuned and stay with us as we get started. And, again, here DuBois Christian versus Belleville Mennonite Thunder here today to kick us off. What's up, bro? Nice. Thanks. No, I did not. As we get the tip off, DuBois will control the tip. Nice. DuBois Christian off to an early start with that jump shot in the corner. Both of these teams coming off a loss from yesterday. DuBois Christian lost to Meadowbrook, and then Belleville Mennonite lost to Great Commission in their quarterfinal game. And so tough coming back to play in the 5th and 6th place game on Friday of the tournament. Soccer is always super early for our league, but even today you have little rest as even Belleville played last night at 6:30. And so it'll be interesting to see how their feet and their legs stay in as number 14 for DuBois makes that three-pointer to get started for her today. DuBois Christian playing in a 3-2 to start.
Yeah, I love watching both of these teams play yesterday. And excited about seeing the matchup here. I think DuBois definitely has a strong defensive presence in this game. But loved heart from Belleville yesterday. Even on a tough game they were playing, definitely had some shooting performance that came in the end of the game. And so I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup today.
Good ball movement to get the ball rolling all the way to the corner, but a little short there by number 10 for Belleville, Sonia Roeder. Good pass along the baseline. Moving the ball quickly here is DuBois. Number 14 off the wing, just coming off that make. We'll miss that one. 5-0 to start this game. Belleville Mennonite down early, but number 15 here. It's just a little too strong, but number 10 cleans up the glass And DuBois Christian will come down with the defensive rebound. Number 15 from the side. That was halfway down and out. It's an unfortunate bounce there on the rim. Belleville pushing the ball up the court. Oh, finds number 10 on the wing. That looked like it bounced off somebody's head there. Good pass into the middle of the lane. Too strong, but gets her own rebound. And they'll reset to play against this 3-2. Good pass, skip pass. Unfortunately not able to complete the bucket, but she'll go to the line for 2. On the floor for DuBois Christian, number 14, Emily Ditch. Number 15, Rory Maynard. Number 12, Fiona Riss. Number 10 makes 1 of 2. Sonia Roeder for Belleville. Also number 22, Lily Schenkel, as she just puts up a shot, just a little short. And number 10, to round out the starting 5 for DuBois, Grace Ditch. Nice pass ahead to number 12, Chloe Reno. Good eyes to see the seal early. That'll be the first field goal make of for Belleville here in this first half. Timeout DuBois Christian here. 5-3, 3:42 left to go in this first quarter, first game of the day in the ACAA tournament. And we'll be here again all day. We got 6 games coming up today. And so we'll keep you in touch with what's going on a little bit later of who's playing next. But 5-3, 3:42 left to go in the first quarter. Coming out of the timeout, DuBois playing against the 2-3 of Belleville Mennonite again. DuBois have been very patient to start this game. Swinging the ball around. Not too many turnovers yet for them. Good turn and bucket by number 10, Grace Ditch.
Yeah, DuBois is definitely going to have to see a solid performance from Grace underneath the bucket today. They don't have a ton of outside shooters in this game. 14 is a pretty good shooter. But like I was saying earlier, Belleville definitely has some three-point shooting threats. I know yesterday in the fourth quarter they hit 4 three-pointers just in the fourth. And so they're going to have to keep their eyes on number 10, Sonia, and number 15, Karina, just to make sure that the green doesn't get away from them or they take this lead in the opposite direction.
Number 12, Chloe Reno, on the line for 2, makes 1 of 2. DuBois able to secure the defensive rebound. Almost a steal there by number 14. Finding a cutting Chloe.
Love the ball control from Sonia there with the pressure up the floor, still seeing the floor while splitting defenders.
Quick turnaround because really didn't have another pass option there. Comes up just short. If you're tuning in with us, definitely comment as we have our first foul of the game here against Belleville. I believe that'll be on number 15. Comment the team you're cheering for, what school you're cheering for, if you're just here to be a part, as that's the first team foul by Belleville Mennonite here. And also keep us informed on how the sound's working, if anything happens to it. We want to know so that way we can make sure that the experience stays there. Pass ahead there, and it'll stay with Belleville. Just a little too far ahead of number 10 there. It's good. Number 5 from the corner. Just a little strong. Good strong rebound there by number 13 for Belleville. Good pass ahead. Good inside position there for the offensive rebound by Yoder, and she'll go to the line for 2. That'll be the third team foul against DuBois, and that'll be the second on number 15, Rory Maynard, as Yoder makes the first. So coming into the game will be Ella Schenkel, number 2 for DuBois. 1:29 left to go in the first quarter. 5-7 is the game. 6-7 now, as Yoder goes 2 for 2 that time at the line. 1 point lead for DuBois with 1:25 left to go in the quarter. Belleville changed up their defense there to go man-to-man, and it forced a turnover on the over and back. First jump ball, and as DuBois controlled the tip, it'll stay with Belleville. Quick turn, but it looked like number 22 got a piece of that one as it came up short. Last minute of play in this first quarter. Again, still 6-7 in favor of DuBois. Unfortunate pass there over the head of number 12 for DuBois, so Belleville might have a chance to even it up. Go ahead here with a bucket. Number 15 hitting her first 3 of the game to give them a 2-point lead. She had some shooting struggles in the first game of this tournament and caught fire towards the end. I think she hit 2 threes towards the end of last night's game. And so that'll be a huge if she gets to kind of get going. We're in the final 10 seconds here of the quarter. DuBois looks to make it even. Good pass underneath. They find number 2, who's just short, but that'll end our quarter. Big 3-point bucket to give the Thunder a 2-point lead heading into the second. Entering into the second quarter, 9-7. So a tight ball game here for DuBois and the Thunder from Belleville.
Smart move here by Belleville to actually go man. Yesterday they struggled with the help defenders, but against great commission. But in this game,
it's already created multiple turnovers.
Yes, DuBois doesn't have the same ball handling the great commission had yesterday, so I think they might be able to pull it off pretty well with it.
Just ran home. Number 10 still looking for her first made field goal. She got 3 free throws. And a push in the back there by number 12. Good box out there, says the referee, by number 10 of DuBois. As we said, that we've got a lot of games going on as number 2 comes up just short on that jump shot from the top of the lane. And so it'll be Thunder ball. But upcoming next in our 5th and 6th place game for the guys will be Johnstown Christian versus Huntington Christian. And that should tip off right around 1:30 as we hope to stay on schedule and on time here for the tournament games. Of course, that'll all depend on how the games go today. Number 15 hitting her second three-pointer, 12-7 as they jump out to a 5-point lead here in this second quarter. 12-7 in favor of the Thunder. You might have to pick up here. You might have to commentate. Number 10, strong drive to the lane, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Those guys are starting to work. Just move Caleb Butterwall and Kaden down there.
I think in this scenario, DuBois is going to have to draw up something here, but they're going to have to give their ball handlers a chance towards the bucket with some sort of screening. I just don't think they have a strong enough ball handler to break anyone off the dribble. But I think once they get past that first defender, I think they've got just a good shot here with the strong presence under the bucket there with Miss Deach.
Good jab step there by number 10 to create a lane. A little too strong from number 12. Reno from the corner. They switch it up and go back to 2-3 here. Again, they've had a lot of success in that man-to-man as number 10 is free from the baseline. Just unable to finish. Great look ahead to number 10. Nice pass. Full court pass there, and it'll force DuBois to take a timeout, full timeout. Great pass from Reno to Yoder. Just great awareness to be able to look up and be willing to throw that pass. Most people wouldn't be willing to throw that pass. I don't have any music. Quick pass after the timeout by number 15 for a shot. Unable to knock it down as number 12 comes back in for DuBois Christian. Gives number 14 a spell. Good ball work moving out of the post there to find the jump shot shooter in number 10. Good man-to-man denying of the defense there. Almost a 5-second call, but she finds a pass in the middle, just coming up just a little short. DuBois looks like they're picking up the intensity on the defensive end here. Good look, but a great step in for the steal. Number 15, or if number 12 could have held her seal just a little longer there to let that pass get through, kind of keep her on her back. Had a wide open layup. Jump shot by number 15 to pull them back within 5 here, 9-14 in this second quarter. 3:35 left to play. And traveling violation will be the call. DuBois trying to look to attack that 2-3. One definite thing that needs to happen for them is you got to pass and take moves like that. Ooh, that was spiked right down on somebody's face. It was unintentional. Looked like a volleyball spike there. That'll be a foul on DuBois number 2, Ella Schenkel. That'll be the 5th team foul on DuBois. Just 2 more before they hit the bonus, 1-on-1. Right idea on that skip pass, but number 10 was making a cut. So just over her head. This is the first time we'll see number 11 for DuBois. Desi Preston, is I think how she would say her name. Coming in for Ditch, number 10. Again, DuBois is doing a good job playing patiently. It's number 15 from 3. Good hustle there by number 2, just nobody else available. Another full court pass, baseball pass. And number 10 able to finish through the contact on that one. And she'll have a chance to make a 3-point play. Score 16-9 right now, 2:22 in the second quarter. So also be number 2 foul here on number 12 for DuBois. Fiona Riss. Number 10 has been 3 for 3 the last 2 trips to the line. They spread out to an 8-point lead now, 17-9 with just around 2 minutes left to play. Good turnaround jump hook And a good follow by number 2, Schenkel, to be able to get the rebound and put it in. Good fight for the ball there, as it'll be white ball. Number 15 made 2 recently, just a little too strong on that one. Lost it going up. Good hands by DuBois. We'll have a jump ball. Good defensive possession there by DuBois to be able to cause the jump ball and take back possession. Belleville back in the 2-3. Number 15 with the jump shot. Number 2 working hard there. Good find for number 13. And a reach around by number 12 will send number 13 to the line to shoot 2. Belleville's doing a good job when they get that defensive rebound, keeping their eyes up and looking to push the ball. They've been able to push successfully here the past couple of times. Onto the floor for the first time for DuBois. I believe that's number 30. 31 maybe? I can't see her number yet. Out of bounds, it'll be DuBois' ball. 47.3 left to go here in the quarter and in the half. DuBois really needs to get a bucket here to be able to kind of bring them back into this game. Down 8, 17-11. Number 31 for DuBois entered in the game with that pass from the baseline. The 31, Hannah McCabe. As she'll actually get the offensive rebound there, unable to make it. We have a jump ball, which will send the ball back to Belleville Mennonite. 11 seconds left to go in the half. Be a big momentum giver if they can make a bucket here to start. Nice look inside, unable to finish the layup. Number 2 will heave it from the other side of half and won't be able to connect. He'll fall just short, but we will go to break here in just a second. But we got about 10 minutes of the half. Down 8 is DuBois Christian to Belleville Mennonite.
Yeah, so one of the things a couple things here for these teams coming in. I really want to see Emily Ditch get back into the game. It's their blonde-haired point guard. Solid defensive player. They just need another option out on the wing to be able to move the ball around. She's a decent slasher as well to get into the paint, where I think the bigs can actually get some rebounds and put some points up. I think that Belleville is definitely going to need to keep trying to push the ball up from the defensive end, trying to get some breaks. I think they'll get a couple of buckets off of that. I also think, though, that DuBois is doing a really good job at making sure that they maintain a lot of stability under the bucket on their defensive end. So I think Belleville's going to actually have to shoot a little bit to kind of spread the defense, create a few more options for them inside. But definitely got some things both teams could do to kind of break out going into the second half. Enjoying the game so far, and hopefully you guys are staying tuned in here. Got about 9 minutes left before the second half starts.
Coming back here in this second half, down 8, DuBois Christian could really use a starting bucket, and they get a great shot on the wing there from number 15, just a little strong. Number 10 had a pass opportunity and either second-guessed herself or the lane closed, and so they'll have a travel violation there. DuBois doing a good job of trying to dribble to attack this zone here to begin this second half. And again, they got 2 good looks, one from the corner and one from the wing. DuBois coming out in man-to-man offense or defense, trying to force some turnovers here. As they do there against DuBois, number 10 picks up a steal. Number 12 picking up a first foul in the second half. No buckets yet in the first minute. That'll be the second on Reno. First team foul of this second half. Number 14, Ditch from DuBois. Good, another good pass ahead. DuBois has got to work on getting back on defense. They're getting beat up the floor right now, giving Belleville easy buckets. Number 10 looked like he's trying to hit through some contact there. Should be blue ball, and it is. You got a timeout here by Belleville as they gave up a couple of offensive rebounds there. And Belleville Thunder's going to take a timeout. We'll be right back. Coming out of the timeout, Belleville Mennonite goes to playing man on the underneath, out of bounds. They're able to poke it away. As you can see there, the ball kind of caught underneath our trainers' chairs down there. We're thankful for Mike Mertz and coming and always taking care of the ACAA tournaments here. And that'll be a travel as we picked up our pivot foot. Belleville Mennonite has an 8-point lead as they've got the only bucket here in this second half and third quarter. A great back cut by number 15. I think she had more room to go there instead of pulling up from the jump shot. A little strong. Good hands to slow the progression as 14 popped out on the wing there. She was wide open for a shot. But because of the tipped pass, we'll have a good bucket. Number 10 will be able to have a chance for a three-point play here. That foul is called on number 13. She brought her hands down in order to try to swat the ball. Number 10 does complete the three-point play. for DuBois to bring them back within 5. That's a big play. See if they can ride some of the momentum here to be able to kind of get themselves back in this game. A lot of contact there on that cut, but it went off of number 10's foot. So it'll head the other way with DuBois. Number 2 playing soccer there with the ref, kicking the ball back to him. White ball out of bounds off of DuBois. Coach Reno calling out a play there against number 12. Gets free from the free throw line. Coming up just a little short. It'd be interesting to see if fatigue kind of comes into play with the jump shots of both teams. Belleville, again, played last night at 6:30. So not a lot of recovery time. Good steal by DuBois, able to bring it back out. Again, 19-14 here. 4 minutes left to go in the third. Out of bounds off of number 10. Couldn't secure the rebound. It'll head back with the Thunder. Coming up next, we have our 5th and 6th place game for our boys. Good way to stay straight up there by DuBois Christian for that. Our 5th and 6th place boys game will be against Johnstown Christian and Huntington Christian. Johnstown Christian was the number 2 seed in the West, and they had a tough game last night against Meadowbrook. And it's good pass ahead again here by Belleville, and they'll be able to finish. Both of their points, or both of their made field goals in this second half have been off of fast break layups. And so able to get out in transition has been a big help to their offense. Huntington Christian yesterday in our first boys quarterfinal game lost to Columbia County, and so they will be playing each other here for the 5th place game of the ACAA tournament coming up at 1:30 p.m. and it looks like we're going to stay pretty close to being on schedule. We'll also make sure that all the teams have time to warm up. Number 12 able to find her jump shot there. First jump shot of the second half for Belleville to extend their lead to 9 here. And we'll have a timeout here by DuBois. DuBois had a bucket and an and one. And since then, they've gone kind of cold here in this second half. Definitely need to be able to get to the bucket here and maybe pick up some more fouls. 2:41 left to go in this third quarter. Again, 2:41 left to go. 23-14 here as DuBois looks to get themselves back into this game. Again, we have 6 games going on. This is the first of 6 here in just a second. I'll let you know the games coming up. Off of DuBois, or off of Belleville, sorry, so it'll stay with DuBois. But our semifinal games will kick off here at 3 o'clock as we have an unfortunate pass going right through the legs of number 22. So it'll head back with the Thunder. A little too much heat from that pass from number 14. At 3 o'clock, our first semifinal game will be Northumberland Christian Girls, as we also see the first time number 13, Miriam Stoltz, or no, not the first time. No, I'm sorry. Number 13, Miriam Stoltzfus with that pass to pick up another foul on DuBois Christian. That'll be their first team foul of the second half. It'll be the second foul on number 2. Number 13, Stoltzfus with the jump shot, just a little long. First game at 3 o'clock of our semifinal will be Northumberland Christian Girls versus Great Commission. Another between the legs pass, unfortunately, for DuBois. And then coming after 3 o'clock will be Northumberland Boys in our second semifinal game against Meadowbrook Christian. Again at 4:30. And then at 6:30, we'll have a little bit longer of a break. At 6:30, we've got our semifinal girls between Johnstown Christian and Meadowbrook Christian. And then the capping off tonight at 8 o'clock, we have Blair County versus Columbia County. Semifinal game should be pretty good. Reach-in foul called on number 14 for DuBois. 14, Emily Ditch, her second. Big game here for a couple of seniors from DuBois and also for Belleville as we have this timeout. Number 14, 15, and number 12, all seniors for DuBois Christian. That's Emily Ditch, Rory Maynard, and Fiona Riss. And then only one lone senior for Belleville, and that's number 12, Chloe Reno. Both teams fighting to finish off their season, or at least the ACAA tournament, with a win. We'll be right back. Giving the ball back in as DuBois didn't hustle out of the timeout there. Referee didn't want to wait any longer. Number 14 able to get herself into the paint, but unfortunately not able to control. Good look ahead for number 15, just bobbles the pass, and they'll pull it back out, set up offense. Again, DuBois down 11 here in this third quarter. Final minute to play as number 5 from deep makes a 3 to push it to 14 as they double DuBois' point total here, 28-14. Travel will be the call. Send it back to DuBois. 24.2 as they handed that in. Number 12 with the jump shot, just a little short. DuBois has been short a lot here on their jump shots here in this game. I don't know if they traveled home last night or what, but been a long day yesterday, and then big game as they're shoot there. Number 2 able to get the rebound, but not able to convert. Number 14 trying to pick up a charge there. Will get charged for a block as that's the 3rd team foul. 8.4 left to go in this 3rd quarter, as that's also number 3 on Emily Ditch. So a big possession here at 8.4. Number 5 to end the quarter. Just a little left. So DuBois got their work cut out for them in this 4th quarter. Down double of their points, down 28-14. So we got 8 minutes left to go in this 4th quarter. We'll be back. Fourth quarter, big 4th quarter needs to happen here for DuBois to bring them back into it. They stay in the man-to-man. They've had some success as there'll be a jump ball, which will give it back to DuBois. A great first defensive possession there. Get the ball back in their hands. Be great to have the defensive possession and then also to get a bucket here. Good turnaround. Almost able to get that bucket by number 10. It's man-to-man defense. Giving a layup there to number 10 now on that time to extend the lead as they hit 30. 7 minutes left to go. Down by 16. Smart move there by number 10 to start dribbling before she got up. Otherwise, it would have been a foul, or would have been a walk. Number 14 able to pick number 10's pocket, though. That foul will be a common foul, so they'll take it out underneath.
She never shot it. She never got to shoot.
Looked like it could have been a kick ball. Went uncalled. Just misjudged the pass there by number 15. Out of bounds to DuBois. Kick ball again. Number 15 tried to kick the ball to stop the progression. And they let it go. Also forces number 14 to pick up her 4th. Team foul number 4.
Either one of those keys will get you into either the main doors or that side white door. Sorry, Becky.
Good position there by number 14 to get the offensive rebound. They let the play continue, and number 15 knocks down the jumper off the pass from Yoder. Thirty-second timeout here. Called 32-14, 5:18 left to play in the game. We'll be right back. Coming out of the timeout, number 11 and number 31 back on the floor for DuBois. And that'll be a tipped ball. Stays with them. Traveling violation there as number 31 wasn't expecting that pass. Number 11's first time entering in the game for Belleville. Chloe Sunderland. She's a freshman. Good opening up there. Number 10 working hard on the offensive glass. Traveling violation, and number 15 couldn't keep her feet there. She got to the ball. Still 32-14, 1 bucket here in this fourth quarter. Things hold true here. DuBois will finish in 6th place at the conference tournament here this year. And Belleville will finish in 5th for the girls. Number 10 with the quick turnaround. Just a little too strong. Quick jump ball, I think, because of the just the traffic that was in there, making sure nobody got hurt there. And it'll stay with DuBois. Full timeout called by DuBois. That's his last timeout. And so he's got 4:13 left to play here, 32-14 in this fourth quarter. Coming back in. DuBois struggling to get the ball in, but they do. Find number 10, who gets blocked there by number 12. Pass ahead to number 10, and she'll have a defensive foul there by number 11, so she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Transition game has been the best offense that Belleville's had. They've been able to knock shots down in the half-court offense, but definitely been a game changer was their offensive looking up off of either defensive rebound or steal. Yoder makes her first. She does make both to give themselves a 20-point lead. 4 minutes left to go in the fourth. As number 10 steps out and hits a 3, I think she's got the most points for DuBois here tonight. White ball, it'll stay with White off of number 10 from DuBois. Quick turnaround, unable to finish. Gets her own rebound after the fight for it. Number 12 pushing the ball for DuBois. Second try for number 10. Unable to connect. It'll be out of bounds. It'll go to the Thunder. That'll be a jump ball after number 10 was able to get her own rebound. But with the block and coming back down with the hand on top of the ball, it becomes a jump ball. So it'll switch the possession arrow in favor of DuBois after Belleville got it that time. Number 15 was a stop and pop. Too strong, but another offensive rebound there for number 10. As she gets another one there, but gets rejected on that one. Big fight for the end. And there'll be a travel against number 11 from the Thunder. So it'll head down with DuBois. 2:37 left to go in the fourth. 34-17 to play. Foul on number 11 here of the Thunder to send number 11 to the line for 2. Number 11 goes 1 of 2 from the line there, able to pick up her first points of the game. If things hold true like it looks like, Belleville will finish on the ACAA season with a record of 7-5 as they take fifth place in the tournament. 3rd place overall in the East in order to qualify for the tournament. DuBois finishing 3rd, and actually they had a tough road to get here. They started out undefeated as number 22 shoots from deep, and then kind of had some mishaps in the middle of the season, but they were able to fight their way back as it's over and back there to finish in 3rd place in the West. They actually won a big playoff game against Calvary Christian as number 12 for DuBois in her senior year takes a seat probably for the last time for DuBois. They'll finish 14-7 on the year, but again, a third place finish in the western side. Number 14 with her first shot of the game here. Also senior coming off the floor for Belleville was number 12, Reno. And that'll be a shooting foul on DuBois' number 22. So that'll send number 11, Chloe Sunderland, to the line for 2. Again, coming up, we are in our final minute of play. Coming up next will be our 5th place boys game, and it'll be Johnstown Christian versus Huntington Christian, and that looks like it'll start right on time at 1:30. So stay tuned. We won't change streams. We won't change anything. We'll be on the same stream all day, but then also starting at 3 o'clock will be our first semifinal game, Northumberland Christian versus Great Commission girls, and then following that, our first boys semifinal game, which will be Northumberland boys versus Meadowbrook boys. So stay tuned. Going to be some great games this afternoon to watch, as also this one was a great finish here. And so we are in our last 40 seconds to play. Up 18-36. Steal for DuBois, or for Belleville, and they'll pull it back for a late play as number 10 gets another offensive rebound. She's probably had 6 or 7 offensive rebounds just in this 4th quarter alone. Here, 18 seconds left to play. This looks like it'll be the ending score unless that one drops. .31 almost banked it in, but we'll end with a final score of 38-18. Again, stay with us. We'll have about 17 minutes before our 5th place boys game. We'll be back around 1:30 for Johnstown Christian versus Huntington Christian. Stay tuned and stay with us.
All right. Well, good morning. We're going to start with a word of prayer, and then we'll get this game. We'll get the tip-off going. Lord, we're grateful for the folks that are here and that represent the young men that are on the floor. Lord, I pray that you continue to give everybody wisdom as they go throughout this day today, but I pray that you keep everybody injury-free. Pray this is a great game, and ultimately you be honored and glorified through our actions today. In Jesus' name, amen.
Back for our second fifth place basketball game today, as we got Johnstown Christian versus Huntington Christian, as both of these teams unfortunately lost last night, as Johnstown Christian lost to Meadowbrook last night for the last game of the night. Huntington Christian lost to Columbia County. And Johnstown Christian coming off a game at 8 p.m. last night to turn around and play at 1:30. So it'll be interesting to see if they've got good legs, which, I mean, this late in the season, most of the teams have the legs to be able to play 2 games back-to-back. So we'll just see how it goes. Huntington Christian will control the tip. Here. Number 25 for Huntington will get a bounce off the top of the backboard, unfortunately, so that's out of bounds. Good pass underneath, but number 2 not able to finish, but able to get hands on the ball. Just a little too tall there that time on that pass to number 22. If you're just joining us, the 5th and 6th place game, girls game, just got over, and Belleville Mennonite was able to beat and defeat DuBois Christian here. Now, Huntington Christian and Johnstown Christian have played twice, as both of these teams are in the West. They've played twice already this year. That ball will stay with Huntington Christian, as they actually split in the regular season. So this is the grudge match here for them both. Jason McCarty a little strong from 3, from the corner 3 on the inbound. Some keys for Johnstown Christian here in this game is to get number 2 going early. Number 2 is their main scorer. Good finisher around the rim as well, and ball handler. And so he needs to have a good game for them. For Huntington Christian, they need to be able to shoot the ball today. They did not make jump shots yesterday against Columbia County. Columbia County just played a really good game, though, too. Both Meadowbrook and Columbia County did. But great save there by number 35. White ball, as number 25 got a tip there to send it back towards Johnstown. As we get a first bucket of the game for Johnstown, they go up 2-0 and start in a press. See if they can force Huntington Christian in a turnover, but they get an easy layup there. Great pass from number 24, Noah Allison, to number 25, McCarty. Good basket cuts, and it'll stay with White. Offensively for Johnstown, you're going to see a lot of basket cuts, passing, cutting straight to the bucket. Open 3 for number 2, Deontay Coleman. It's a good start for Johnstown Christian if they're able to do so. Huntington Christian likes to play quick. Number 11, Noah Baker, making that jump shot. 8-2 to get started here. Another nice find from number 24 to number 25 of Huntington. Both of their buckets coming from the fast breaks against the press. And Johnstown Christian coach wanting to fix that as he takes this quick 30-second timeout. Up 8-4, 4:46 left to play in the quarter.
Yeah, definitely love seeing these two teams running up and down the floor here. Love seeing number 2 taking action early. I think yesterday against Belleville, he kind of stepped back a little bit and let the game kind of get ahead of him. Huntington's doing a good job pushing the ball up the floor here, but we'll see if Johnstown's going to take a piece out of Belleville's book and extend the defense a little bit, put a little more pressure on the ball handlers. But we'll see what's going to happen coming out of this timeout. You said Belleville about something, so I just went with them. No, Belleville played Huntington. Hey, listen, and you said this evening, last game, about the game, so.
The press working there for them, or for Johnstown, as they push the ball. Number 5 unable to finish the lay-in. You'd like to see him go and attack the rim there instead of fading away. Good dump down inside. Offensive rebound there for Huntington Christian. And it'll send number 24, Noah Allison, to the line to shoot 2. Number 2, Deontay Coleman, picking up his first foul of the game. Allison going 1 of 2 from the line there. The two look like he either got a piece or he passed the ball off. Couldn't tell from up here. But either way, Huntington Christian coming down with the defensive rebound. Good block by number 22, DeGardy, against number 25 there. Be out of bounds underneath, taken out by Peachy of Huntington Christian. Johnstown Christian playing in a 2-3 as number 45 shoots a shot from there. Good strong rebound by Baker, number 11 from Johnstown. Good offensive rebound. 32 lost the handle on it. Referee says Johnstown got a piece of it. Number 32 Harvin trying to get on the board there. A little long as number 23 Taylor tries to push. Number 23 lost the ball, but still made contact with number 24 of Huntington Christian. So they'll pick up a player control foul afterwards. (11-5) here, the score in favor of Johnstown Christian. .220 left to go in this first quarter. Nice pass across the lane. McCarty just unable to finish here. And Coleman will come up with the rebound, look to push the ball, and he'll finish that lane. 13-5, under 2 to play. White basketball is the call after Huntington Christian tried to tip it back to themselves. And for the game for Johnstown, number 30, Jeremiah Taylor. Huntington playing more like a 2-1-2 where they extend out of it. They try to stay tight from the very beginning. Be a blocking foul on number 25. So it'll be Johnstown Christian ball underneath. As Johnstown tried to drive the baseline. Just rimmed out on that take by Baker. Blocking call as number 11 did not establish position there before trying to take that charge. So that'll be his first. Johnstown has 3 team fouls to Huntington's 1 team foul. Good quick ball movement right there to get number 35 Peachy on the board. 7-13. So Johnstown got a quick 6-point lead here in this first quarter. Just couldn't grab it on the fingertips there by number 25. So the ball will stay with Johnstown. Good hands to disrupt the play. Number 25 banks it in to pull them back within 4. Last 15 seconds left to go in this quarter. Be a good game-changing swing. Number 11 with the high-arcing three-pointer. Unable to knock it down. 4.0 the game time in this quarter. Number 11 with another chance, unable to make it, knock it down. But 2 good shots there from the ball movement from Johnstown Christian. We head into this second quarter in just a little bit. 13-9 the score in favor of Johnstown. Starting off the second quarter. Here, Johnstown looking to work the ball, getting the opportunity to have the first possession. They'd probably like to have a little bit quicker ball movement as number 2 was all by himself, but they do find him inside to get an easy bucket there. And they start off the second quarter well, as that'll be a travel. So the full court press paying dividends here real quick. Good defensive possession after the turnover. Number 45 from the wing, unable to knock it down that time. Number 22 gets himself on the board to give them an 8-point lead. Number 25 just not able to corral that one off the pass. Number 12 with his first shot of the game knocks it down. So Johnstown Christian getting some bench production here. Number 24 going in with a full head of steam, just not able to stop his forward momentum, lowering that shoulder a little bit as number 22 is able to pick up a player control foul there. So that'll be the first on Allison. Second team foul in this half. 6 minutes, just a little over 6 minutes left to play, and Johnstown's got an early 11-point lead. Good cross-court pass again. Same pass and same basic set that's beating the press early on. It kind of went away with that as number 12 will travel, bringing the ball up the court. They can look to break down the press like that and get those layups every single time. Got to make Johnstown stop it before they go away from it. Playing quick, possibly a little too quick there on that shot by number 45. Just didn't have his feet set under him. Good patience here by Johnstown Christian. Good look ahead to number 24, Allison. And they're able to again get a fast break layup to bring them back within 7. A 4-0 run here. Last couple of minutes, they're able to pick up another steal. They could really change the momentum if they're able to get another one. It'll stay here with Huntington Christian. .45, not able to knock it down. Two offensive rebounds, and it'll be a chance for an and one as the bucket is good. So this could bring them within 4 here if number 24 is able to knock down this free throw. Huntington's got to play to their height and strength a little bit, as number 5 will take a seat after that foul. Work the offensive glass, be able to get to the rim, make it a lot easier on their life as number 24 completes the 3-point play. Number 11 knocks down a 3 from the corner. That's his second 3 of the game. Nice pass. Hitting number 24 in stride there to get another easy layup to stay within 5. Number 11 looking to push the ball, finds number 2, who will pick up a foul but unable to finish the layup, so he'll go to the line for 2. That'll be the first foul on Harvin, Mark Harvin. That'll be the 3rd team foul. 3:04 left to go in this second quarter. One of 2 from Coleman from the line as they have a 6-point lead now, 24-18, just under 3 to play. Number 35 with the hustle hands, but Johnstown able to recover the ball. Good strong take by number 24 in transition to bring them back within 4 again. Best offense right now for Huntington Christian has been in transition or when they've broken the press. Number 12 charging in there with the player control foul as the ball will go back to Huntington. Smart play there by number 35 to stop and just set up and take the hit. That was a good hit there by number 12. As will be timeout here called by Huntington Christian, full timeout. 2:06 left to play in the second quarter. Again, this is a big game for both teams as this is the kind of the grudge match between the two. And we'll be right back. Coming back out of the timeout here. 2 minutes left to play in this first half. Big plays here coming down the stretch here for Huntington Christian as they look to turn the momentum in their favor. Good steal. Unable to push the ball and then just too late to find Coleman as he was streaking ahead. Just a little too strong on that. Good find to find Coleman, just a little too strong with the left hand, and Allison with a great defensive play to pick up a block there and stop the momentum. And we'll have a foul. Number 12 will be shooting 2. And that foul will be on number 24, and that'll be his second. 1:25 left to play. If he picks up a third, they could be in trouble. Huntington doesn't sub a lot with their group. Starting 5 pretty much stays on the floor most of the game for them, so they definitely need to stay out of foul trouble. Number 11 with the reverse to put him back up 6. 40 seconds left to go in the quarter, in the half. Number 24 times 25. Open at the top. And that'll be off of green, so it'll be white ball. 31.3. Johnstown Christian definitely looking to have the last shot or get a bucket. Now it'll be Huntington Christian's turn to see if they can kind of swing the momentum here coming into halftime. Got about 8 seconds left to go here. Number 24 from 3, but it'll be too long. And a heave from number 23, Taylor, unable to hit anything, but it was three-quarter court. So we'll go into the half down 6 for Huntington Christian. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here.
Yeah, definitely like the play and going back and forth here. Huntington could have got down on themselves with that quick spread there that Johnstown put on the board. They worked it back into it. Things I'd like to see coming in the second half. I'd really like to see Deontay Coleman get a little more involved with their offensive set, work the ball a little more through him. Definitely, he opens up a lot for Johnstown because they pay a lot of attention to him. They definitely got to work on making sure they get back and cover the bucket. End of the day, if they can stop the transition, I think that Huntington really gets limited on their offensive sets there. But once they get down to the making them play a half-court offense, I think they just rely on Huntington to kind of work their own mistakes into their offense there. But like what we're seeing from Johnstown, things that they can work on there. Huntington definitely needs to take advantage of every transitional option that they have. They're getting some great buckets. They're moving the ball up the floor. Their height makes it really easy to break down any press or any type of defensive plays there. Continue to work the bigs. Their bigs definitely have the mindset to attack the bucket today. Like to see them slow it down, just mentally slow it down, soft touches inside, but I think they're doing well. Continue to work hard on the defensive board, stay on their feet a little more, and that'll cut down on Johnstown's secondary options there on their offensive rebounds. But love the game so far. Look forward to seeing you guys back here in about 9 minutes.
So as we kick off this second half, Johnstown Christian has this 6-point lead. Huntington Christian will start with the ball, and they'll definitely want to start with a good shot here. Keep themselves in it. Number 25, a little long. And that'll be a turnover there for Huntington Christian. Quick ball movement there by Johnstown. Able to get number 2 a quick shot, first shot of the quarter. Huntington Christian will be looking to get some other people involved here, as number 24 and number 25 have most of their points, if not all of them, here to start the game. So number 35 normally can hit his 3-point at the top of the key pretty well, and he gets a couple good drives. 32, Harvin, definitely needs to make some buckets for him. Miscommunication on that pass to number 13. So Johnstown will take over.
4 and 5.
Big Euro step by number 25, but they're able to get the block. Huntington Christian will take it out underneath. Number 35 from the parking lot knocked that one down. Cut the leads in half, 26-23. That's the first 3 of the game there for Huntington Christian. Number 11 turns the ball over for Johnstown. So they can pull it closer, or they can get within 1 or tie the lead here, depending on what shot they get. Good fast break play. Referee says a foul, though, on number 35 going up to block that shot. So number 5 for Johnstown, Berkey, will go to the line to shoot 2. Berkey 1 of 2 from the line, but able to get his own rebound off the free throw. And Johnstown will reset to get a good shot. Number 11 with that jump shot. Good calm play to step up for that short 10-footer. Number 24 comes up just short on that 3-point attempt. Johnstown pushing it just out, but Coleman with the nice rebound as he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. But afterwards, Coleman came down on number 35. Looks like it might be a knee. as we'll take some time for Mike Mertz to come check on number 35, Peachy. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Both of them kind of fell. Number 2 fell into number 35 as he's holding that right knee for them. This would be the second knee injury here this year for Huntington Christian, is sitting on the bench. As one of their starters and one of their seniors, Ginther, and he got hurt towards the beginning of the season here, and unfortunately was not able to continue the rest of the year for him. But we're thankful that we have, during the ACAA tournament, we have Mike Mertz here, who gives of his time and comes to every ACAA tournament. And he does a great job keeping our athletes healthy. While we take this injury timeout, we'll be right back. So coming out of the timeout, even after the injury timeout, it was good to see number 35, Peachy, able to walk off the court there on his own, as Coleman misses the first one of the two.
So what do you do here? You got a guy coming straight off of the bench here. Close game, working back at the lead. What's the game plan here for Huntington?
Huntington's just got to remain calm. They're going to have to switch ball handlers. They're going to have to find somebody to facilitate their offense. They've got to stay in control of the basketball, as they can't turn it over just because they lost their primary ball handler. Nice pass, but number 32 just wasn't ready for it there. And it's good to see number 35 coming out of the training room there. Looks like he's ready to go back in. We'll see if it affects his play at all. But this is a big couple of minutes here. If they can pick up, Johnstown can pick up a couple of shots, a couple opportunities while 35's still on the bench. There's a big one from Coleman as they push the lead to 10 there, 33-23. Number 13 and number 45 need to be ready, as Coleman's able to make the steal. Quick 5-point transition. Looks like coach is going to do the smart thing here and take a timeout to get it under control, as Johnstown jumped out to a 12-point lead, 35-23, 3:55 left to go in the third quarter. Peachy back into the game. That's a good sign. But number 2, Coleman, with his second back-to-back steal. They're able to push the ball, finding the height of Huntington, but unable to complete the transition play there by number 24, Allison. Number 35 back in the game and able to put his mark by getting his hands into the play there. Timeout, Johnstown, 30-second timeout. 3:11 left to go in this third quarter. Big 3 minutes to finish out this third quarter, as Huntington will want to definitely cut into this lead. And obviously Johnstown will want to extend it. So these 3 minutes could change some momentum here if done right by one team. Three seconds in the lane there by Johnstown Christian. Good ball movement, but they left number 2 be on the weak side a little too long. I think the coach and number 2 would like to be found a little quicker there. Traveling violation called on number 35. Huntington Christian definitely needs to slow down here a little bit and just they need to get good shots. As number 35 puts in another deep one, so that knee feeling better. Rapp doing a good job. Good hands there by number 13 from Huntington. And go out of bounds. Number 12 will check back in for Johnstown Christian for number 11, Baker. Good defensive rebound, but great great steal, getting his hands above his head and push. A lot of contact there on that finish. And they're going to stay green ball. A lot of contact. Coach disagrees with the call, though. Number 24 splitting the defense there and able to pick up 2. Cut the lead down to 7. Good skip pass right back to number 2, wide open. And just a little strong, out of bounds, and it'll stay with Huntington. Number 35 has hit 2 from there. Just an unfortunate error there. They were trying to stay in bounds, couldn't do so. Again, a 7-point lead here, last 30 seconds of the third quarter. Johnstown, I think I heard their coach say one shot. Good block there by Allison. They take up that shot and gives Huntington a chance to maybe swing the momentum. The referee will say number 12 had legal guarding position there as number 25 charged in. So Johnstown will have the ability to take the last shot. Number 12 will heave it off the glass, get his own rebound. Good if it goes. Right off the front of the rim. So we'll close out with a 7-point lead heading into this fourth quarter by Johnstown Christian.
Love seeing Deontay there getting involved, being part of the big 7-point swing there, unanswered points. I think that for Huntington, though, they're really going to have to go all out here with their bigs on the offensive end. They're not going to be able to live and die on that 3-point line. 35 is not going to bring them back just on threes alone. Glad to see his knees looking better, just. They're staying in there. They're staying composed. Could have just kind of let the lead get too far out of hand there. So great finish there. Wish they would have got a couple points right there at the end, get a 5-point spread. But looking forward to an exciting fourth quarter here, and let's see what they come out with.
Yep. Don't forget to stay with us here after this game is over. We'll head into our semifinal games. First of which will be Northumberland Christian. Girls team will be playing then against Great Commission girls. So first semifinal game coming up here right after this game. Big key for Johnstown right here is they can't shoot themselves out of this game. They need to just continue to take smart shots. Don't turn the ball over. When they take smart shots, they've been shooting fairly well. They found cutters, as they do there again. Number 23 shooting it over 32 and knocks it down. So up 10 with 7:25 left to go in this fourth quarter. And then defensively, they can't foul to bring them back in. Good defense there and recovery by Baker. Good defense there. But a foul on number 22. Johnstown, that's actually the first foul in this second half, though. So even if they foul a little bit, they're not going to be hurt as far as on the free throw line, making them shoot 1 and 1 or shooting 2 in the bonus. And got a long way to go. Huntington Christian needs to remember that they can't get the ball back or get the score back just because of one shot or something. It's a long quarter to go. Harvin short on that baseline jump shot. Stay with Johnstown. A lot of contact there on that shot as number 24 swung for the block. Huntington able to corral the defensive rebound. Traveling violation. Took 2.5 steps there after the play, after the pickup. Bad pass there by Johnstown. Number 5 trying to save the play, but unfortunately throws it right back into Huntington Christian. Good hands, almost a turnover there by Huntington. Number 11 getting to the bucket and finishing over the rim with the finger roll. As you can see, Johnstown playing nice and slow as far as the game, as number 13 knocks down a three-pointer. They've been whittling away at that clock, even if it's 30 seconds at a time. The more they whittle away, the less possessions that Huntington can have. And you definitely can't leave it wide open there. You'd like to see number 2 kind of shoot that, even with the possession. Number 23 will knock that one down after the offensive rebound in the corner. Bring it back to a 12-point lead. 43-31. That's a big shot by number 23. 35 trying to answer. Couldn't do it this time. Another nice feed and cut by number 11. 23 with a nice pass. They're able to finish over the outstretched arms of number 24 from Huntington. (45-31). Number 13 looks to bank it in. Offensive glass doesn't go down for Huntington. Number 11 with the big fourth quarter to kind of push the lead. He's had a couple of layups and then hitting that three. I think he's got 7 of their last couple of points here. Euro by number 35, unable to get the English to go, and it'll stay Huntington Christian. They'll get number 24 jumping in to number 23 there of Johnstown. That'll be the 4th team foul, his 3rd. Huntington Christian kind of going cold from the field. They've gotten some layups. The aggression's been there. Number 23 knocks down the first. Number 22 making himself known there on the free throws. Able to get a foul on number 25 from Huntington Christian. And they'll keep possession there as well. 3:13 left to go. 18-point lead now for Johnstown Christian. Number 2 off to the right on that one. Number 11, 9 points in the quarter to push it to 20. As Johnstown goes up 51-31. Timeout Huntington Christian, 2:38 left to go in the 4th. Down by 20, 51-31. Coming in for these last 2 minutes, number 32, Harvin, connects on a three, his first bucket of the game. 51-34. Huntington looks like trying to put some full court pressure up. Traveling will be the call there. Good rebound there by number 24, Noah Allison, off the missed shot. That foul will be on the floor, though. Be just the third team foul on Johnstown this half. And that'll be Isaiah DeGuardi's second foul. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Johnstown, or go with Johnstown. Looked like it bounced off number 11's chest there after the play. Find number 2 from the wing. Just almost dropped. 17-point lead, 1:45 left to go. As Harvin is able to finish. Johnstown clearing the bench here with the 15-point lead. Good pass to find Berkey as both Huntington players down. Jumped with Coleman. Number 25 just short as Coleman rips it away. Out of bounds. Bench is clear for Johnstown as they'll take this one with 1:08 left to play. They congratulate their seniors here. Number 11, Noah Baker. Number 23, Michael Taylor. Number 5, Christopher Berkey. Number 2, Deontay Coleman. And then sitting on the bench with an injury this year, number 4, Jake Houston out there. So Johnstown losing a couple for next year, but they're able to finish off this ACAA season with a win. Here to take first place in the ACAA tournament as Harvin again connects again with another three-pointer. Johnstown again taking 5th place today with this win. Number 12 with the steal and flick up, not able to make it, but working hard to get that offensive rebound. With this win, Johnstown will finish 12-9 here. And then Huntington Christian will finish 10-8 on the season. Again, no matter what, congratulations to both teams as Johnstown Christian finished 2nd in the West and Huntington Christian finished 3rd in the West to make it to the ACAA tournament. 11.3 left to go, 53-39. Look to get one more shot here from Huntington. Number 33 puts it up just a little long. And Johnstown will dribble out the clock here. Again, congratulations to Johnstown Christian as they'll finish in 5th place for the ACAA tournament. We'll be right back with Northumberland girls playing against Great Commission girls team here at 3 o'clock. So we're going to be out about 20 minutes, 22 minutes. We'll be back with the starting lineups and prayer before the Northumberland game. Well, welcome to our first round of semifinal games here this afternoon. Right now we have Northumberland Christian Warriors playing Great Commission Bears, and we're going to get started with a word of prayer followed by our starting lineups. So if you would, gentlemen, remove your caps as we pray. Dear Heavenly Father, the Lord, we're so thankful for the opportunity to be here. We're thankful again for the fellowship that we have between schools. And Lord, we ask that you just continue to keep everybody safe and give the coaches and referees wisdom. Lord, we ask that you would give the players safety as they play. And Lord, we ask that everything that is said and done in this gymnasium would honor and glorify you. And we pray all this in Jesus' name. Amen. Starting lineup for the for the guests on the scoreboard, Great Commission Bears. Starting number 41, Kira Sahoni. Starting number 3, Gabby Lawson. Number 23, Mila Palazzi. Number 0, Emily Longstreth. And number 15, Kyla Campbell. Now starting for the home team on the scoreboard, Northumberland Christian Warriors. Starting number 11, Eden Deku-Treese. Number 15, Emily Garvin. Starting number 22, Emily McCacken. Number 23, Anna Ulmer. And number 24, Emma Ulmer. Great Commission Bears are coached by Matt Lindquist and Northumberland by Jeff Ulmer.
It's all a preset.
Thank you for joining us for our first semifinal game here as we get underway. Northumberland Christian versus Great Commission Bears. You heard the starting lineups. Hopefully it wasn't too loud on YouTube. We'll make sure we get that sound dealt with. Tip off to number 15, Garvin, as she drives in for an easy 2 right off the bat. And they're going to step into, looks like a 1-3-1 here, or a matchup zone. Traveling violation by Great Commission. Northumberland Christian, this is the first game of the ACAA tournament. Good high-low pass there to number 22. Unable to knock it down as McCacken. Reach and foul by number 15 for the first foul of the game. 7:22 into the game, we have our first foul against the Warriors. Big game here in this first semifinal round as Northumberland, the heavy favorites to come in, as they went with only 1 defeat in the East for conference. And they've also won the championship the past couple of years for the ACAA. So coming heavy favorites. Great Commission's going to have an exceptional game here this evening or this afternoon to be in it. Good skip pass underneath by Campbell, but just right through the hands of the Bears. What are some keys for Great Commission in this game here that we have in order for them to kind of stay in it?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough game. I mean, from the season here, Campbell's had a great season as an individual player. She loves seeing the floor. She loves getting the ball to the other teammates. I just don't know if she has to be a little more greedy this game on the offensive end, but it's going to take some help getting the ball up the floor and letting her get into an offensive half-court set here. But I think it's going to take an incredible game from Kyra. Is it Kyra? Did I say Kyra right
Kyla.
there? Kyla, sorry. And I think the teammates are going to have to hit the open shots that they get. They got to be ready to score, take some of the pressure off of her.
Good quick ball movement there by Northumberland for 3 as Garvin knocks down her second attempt. She's got 5 points here for the Norrie Christians team. Jump ball, which will stay here with Great Commission. Kyla with a quick turn and shot. It's not a bad shot for her. She's a very capable three-point shooter, and she's going to have to look to shoot, and pretty much on every catch she's going to have to look to be ready to shoot that ball. Good shot fake there by 15 to get to the bucket. She's got 7 and Northumberland's 9. 5:35 left to go in this first quarter. Norrie playing this 1-2-2 kind of half-court pressure defense as number 11 comes up with a steal there. Deku Treese. She comes down with a 3 as well, so she got a steal on one end and able to hit the corner 3 on the other. 12-0 run to start the game here by Northumberland. Timeout, Great Commission. Coming back after the timeout, Great Commission definitely needs to kind of get some relief for Kyla as the ball handler here, and as they're going to set some picks, looks like to try to get it. Trying to shoot the runner, but just off to the races is Northumberland. Both bigs for Norrie are able to run the floor quickly there to get that lay-in. Good baseline pass. You know, Longstreth, you can't let that get into her head right now. As with that, it's a good recovery block by Northumberland's big there. But she's got to be willing to take that shot the next time. You can't be scared of it.
Well, that's where it's huge here for Great Commission's other girls to just be ready to shoot, because Kyla's going to demand so much attention. I mean, they're obviously focusing on her right now on the defensive end, and she sees the floor so well. The other girls are going to get looks, but like Kira's got to be ready on the three-point line. Longstreth's got to be ready again when she gets the pass on the short corner. And so hoping to see those girls come alive here in this game and kind of help Kyla be able to relax and do her version of basketball as well.
Yep. Great Commission, if they can get good look there, just better hands by Nori to able to pick the steal there. But they could really use another ball handler, Great Commission, and let Kyla kind of play off the ball just a little bit, even just to pass across half court onto the wing, so she can kind of have one-on-one instead of trying to dribble on two people there. First foul on number 0, Emily Longstreth. We'll have 2 shots here coming up for number 23. Number 10 checked into the game just a little bit ago for the Warriors. As number 23, Anna, makes her first. Two for 2 from the line to take it 18-0 in this first quarter. Number 23 finds her sister Emma underneath the bucket for an easy turnaround 2. Great Commission's got to make sure they're coming to the basketball. They're getting a couple of dribble opportunities from other people, which is great. They got to be willing to take that, as number 10 for the Warriors will pick up her first. They even just take one dribble to kind of make that defender step toward them. It'll open up the game for other people. As 15 from deep almost knocks it down. Nice give and go there from Garvin to knock it down as they go up 22-0. 2:42 left in the first. What do you got to talk about? You're down 22-0 in this timeout here. What are you trying to say?
I mean, if I'm sitting there as a coach in this scenario, I've got to get somebody's attention to step up here. Defensively is probably where I start. You know, they don't have a ton of offensive options, so if we at least focus working hard on defense and at least stopping them from doing what they want to do, that's still a win in our playbook. Try to build some confidence there. Offensively, they got to stay out of the corners. I mean, once one of those twins gets you guarded in the corners, you don't see anything. So I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to keep your girls motivated here. A lot of pressure here on Winquist to just keep the girls with a positive attitude, because we are definitely only in the first quarter still.
Well, and it's tough. Like, you go down so quick like this, you can quickly take your mind away and just not even want to be out on the court at all, as Nori switches up the defense to go 2-3 here. And they'll have a foul to go to up for 2. Kyla with a nice drive. She'll have the opportunity to give Great Commission their first points of the game. Kyla goes 1 or 2, but an offensive rebound there. by number 3 for Great Commission gives them an opportunity to cut into this lead a little bit more. The runner from Campbell not falling right now is a good pass ahead. As it's pinned against the glass and in between the rim there, it'll be a jump ball, which will actually stay with Nori.
That's just a bad break there on that. Girl slips. They try to get a quick 2-point conversion on the transition. Gets a nice quick 3-point shot off and then just wedges it in there.
Now, the crowd wanted Matt Winquest to go and jump and get it, but he didn't look too keen on trying to go jump and get that ball out of the rim there. That is a jump ball, so it'll go back to Nori. Quick inbound to Garvin for another lay-in. That'll be a foul on number 10. That's team foul number 4 for Northumberland here. As number 1 for Great Commission comes into the game, Kelsey Moyer for Great Commission. And also coming back into the game, Emily McCacken will come in for number 10 as she has 2 fouls now. Good move and a foul there. Coach trying to get his number 24 to realize that she can't swing down there on that play. Kyla had inside possession. As they actually called the foul on number 15, Garvin. Looked like that foul was on number 24. But they call it on Garvin when they're reporting it to the scores table. That's a tough break for Great Commission. And number 11 knocks down an open transition three-pointer. Emily Longstreth with a good drive and jump stop for that jump shot, just not able to go down. Great Commission the last couple trips have had some had good offense, had some good looks. As it'll be out of bounds heading to Great Commission. Just haven't been able to find that made field goal, the bottom of the bucket yet. Kyla with a 3, able to get her own rebound. She had a lane there that time to be able to go. Nice pass ahead. First layup missed, but number 22, McCacken, able to follow it in. It's a tough first quarter here for Great Commission Bears. Kyla will try to pull a shot there to end the quarter, just too strong and too high. 29-1 is the first quarter score here. We'll be right back for the second. Coming into the second quarter, looks like starting 5 except for Kelsey on the floor for Great Commission, and starting 5 back on the floor for Nori.
Yeah, so coming in the second half here, obviously Nori's got a very decisive lead. As a coach, do you put your secondary in, or do you keep your starters in and kind of mix the secondary with it, trying to give them some experience, the young bloods experience with the older girls? How would you handle this?
Well, one big thing here is you got to consider it's a tournament. So, like right now, he can't take them too early because they can't check out for tomorrow's game. And so, I mean, I think you got to let them play this first half, maybe work on some offensive sets a little bit more or something. But with it being the tournament, as number 11 makes 1 of 2 there, you got to keep them fresh. You got to keep them engaged. You can't just give them that first quarter and say the game's over, the tournament's over scenario. But then you definitely start by mixing them in. Let the youngins learn from the starters. As an unforced error there happens by the Warriors. But the tournament being the big difference here is you obviously come to win the tournament. Good help defense there by number 23 coming out of the bottom of that zone. But again, Longstreth's got to have a short memory. Got to have a short memory there. Everybody gets blocked, and everybody gets blocked multiple times. Good shot there by number 0. And again, that was a good shot for her to still take it even after everything else that just happened. Good look. Just got to kind of throw that a little bit harder, I think. Number 1 will be called for the foul. Off the fast break by number 11. Number 23 gets a breather for number 11 from Great Commission Bears. Number 11's got all 3 points going into this second quarter. 32-1 is the score. Number 22 or 24 playing good defense, moving her feet. 15 gets a nice steal. Goes into the body of number 1. Playing real smart there to just kind of go right in, take one step in, and get the hip check. Really nothing number 1 could have done about that foul, as really 15 caused all of the movement there. She was trying to avoid her, trying to just play good defense. 15 goes 1 of 2 from the line. That's team foul number 5 for Great Commission. You got a hand check here on number 23. It's been a popular call this year, as I think referees, especially in the high school realm, have kind of tried to make a point of emphasis on the hand check or putting hands on a dribbler. That's the first foul on Anna Ulmer, number 23. Good find to find number 1 as they get their first bucket of the game, first made field goal.
love to see him come back down on this end and get a stop right here and just kind of lift the spirits of the whole team like they've still got a shot. And I don't know if they do or don't, but in the end, you just still want to see it be a competitive game the whole 4 quarters.
Right. Left. You got to wonder if 15's legs will hold out here in this game. You know she can play a full game. She hardly ever comes out for the Bears, but at the same time, she's going to be kind of pushed to a different brink here. She's going to be pushed to a different level of trying to handle the ball and be not just the primary ball handler, but one of the kind of trying to force the offensive issue. She looks a little tired here already. She's been short on a couple of shots as 15 knocks out that inbounds play. I think that's a good timeout there by Winquist, too. He sees 15's tired. He's seen the last couple of shots kind of go flat and short and getting a rest for 15, kind of hoping that her legs come back a little bit as well.
Yeah, I don't think Miss Longstreth is shaking off those blocks yet. I mean, going back to what you're saying, like everybody does get blocked, right? I mean, that was a big thing growing up playing. I was the guy who played down low, but I definitely wasn't the tallest guy. Like, you get blocked a lot, and they've got a couple of great shot blockers, but the team's just got to know, as a coach, you want your players to keep having the mindset that I have to shoot the ball, because Great Commission absolutely has to get shots from other players than Kyla at this point. So, but hopefully they kind of shake it here and they just come out. And I mean, ultimately, I think Longstreth and Kyla are both seniors. You know, you want them to have a good tournament, and so hopefully they just come out and just keep playing ball.
Yep. Well, and the win yesterday gives them a chance, no matter what, to play in the consolation game tomorrow, the 3rd and 4th place game. So they, no matter what with this loss, they got to have a short memory. You can kind of actually start forgetting it now. You got to finish the game, but they got something to play for tomorrow. Another good shot and time to take the shot by Longstreth there in the corner. Good defense. That's just a tough play. Kyla Campbell and 23 Palazzi are the tallest players for Great Commission, and then you're playing against 6'2", 6'3" in the Ulmer twins. You're giving up 5 inches, plus when they're able to throw the ball to the top. On top of the hands, you're looking at almost 8 feet up in the air that Great Commission is going to have to try to battle on that inbounds play. First shot by number 2 in the game here for Northumberland. Kendra Schoper. Schopner, I believe is her name. She's able to knock down that 3. She is a senior for Nori. Another good fast break point. Another good block there by Ulmer. Another good block there by Kyla Campbell. Kyla just looks tired already as she continues to play. We're going to have Blue out of bounds here. She's working extra hard trying to get that, trying to get her teammates involved and try to get her teammates going as well as herself. And as we're at 1-1 here with the third foul on Garvin. So Kira Sahoni will go to the line to shoot the front end of a 1-1. Kira Sahoni makes the first of the 1-1 after that bounce. Got the friendly bounce. And she makes the second one. 2 for 2 from the line for Sahoni. Good stop and pop there by number 15. Just couldn't get that one to go down. Full timeout here by Nori. We're going to go to a little bit of music here for this break. Score 45-5 with 2:12 left to play.
I'm serious. I just had 2 last night. If they were rocks, I wouldn't have eaten them.
Like, add one of them, check it.
15 got a piece of that one. Kylie Campbell with a block on the one of the Ulmer twins there at the top of the key. Nor you can kind of tell they're trying to work the ball a little bit more here off of that. So it'll stay great commission basketball. First time we see number 22 coming back in for number 2 here. McCacken. Northumberland able to be in a really long and pushing great commission way out in order to start their offense. Number 11, Ada Reedies this morning on that layup. Good ball movement for a wide open 3 by number 11. Stick with us. In the next game, we have Northumberland playing Meadowbrook Christian here. There'll be a jump ball, which will go back with Northumberland. 6.9 left on the clock in this second quarter. But after this game is over, Northumberland boys will play Meadowbrook boys in our second semifinal game of the day. And so that game should start, as no shot is taken. That game should start around 4:30. So I think we'll have a little bit of time as the clock will run in this second half for Northumberland versus Great Commission. But we will have the next semifinal game starting at 4:30, and then we'll have 2 more semifinal games, 6:30 and 8 tonight as well. Back in the action for the third quarter here as we get underway. And just a reminder that the clock will continuously run here as Northumberland has a 30-point lead here in the second half. And so in between this game and the next one, we'll probably have a little bit of extra time to get for you to get a break or something. But this game will be held in favor as Northumberland will advance to the championship game tomorrow, which is at 1 o'clock, I believe, for the girls. And so Northumberland will play the winner of this evening semifinal game, which is Johnstown Christian versus Meadowbrook Christian. Good defense there by number 3 and a good layup by number 11 for Northumberland.
No, I ain't.
Northumberland swinging the ball really well. Number 15 from 3. That took an unlucky bounce there for Northumberland as number 23 was ready to rebound that, and it hit the pad, and so it bounced right over her hands. Checking back into the game, number 10 for Northumberland. Number 23 from the top of the key. Unable to make that, and a good pass ahead. Number 23 missed the original jumper, but is able to follow her own miss with the lay-in. Good hesitation dribble there by number 15. To be able to get to the baseline. Nori all over the offensive glass on that for number 15 to be able to put it in again. Good block in the corner. As the bench is clear for Northumberland, be great commission basketball. A little confusion on the out of bounds here. Number 1, a little too strong off the glass. Good pressure there by the Great Commission. It will be a jump ball, and it'll stay with White. Good hands to try to disrupt the play. That one, 15, Kyla Campbell got a piece on that jump shot. An offensive rebound and comes back to number 14 who makes the jump shot. That last bucket by number 14 was by Kara Wilhelm. Kyla Campbell still looking for her first made field goal today. She's got one free throw. And then number 1, Kelsey, has their only made field goal today. And then number 41, Kira Sahoni, has 2 free throws as well. Northumberland subs doing a good job of moving the basketball, making the defense work from Great Commission. Good patience here by the Northumberland girls as number 4 puts up her first jump shot. Little strong. Gives the Great Commission their first opportunity to run. Number 1 will get a chance to make 2 free throws. Be a jump ball, which will head back with Great Commission on the offensive end. I'm not that petty. Who made that? Great Commission got their second field goal attempt. Or make there. Kyla Campbell just missed the rim on that 3/4 court shot. 58-7 will enter into the 4th quarter here in just a second. Number 10 from 3 able to connect on a three-pointer there to start the fourth quarter for Northumberland. And that'll be a foul here against Nori. Two shots here for Kyla Campbell. Timeout Northumberland here. 30-second timeout. Kyla Campbell 0 for 2 there on those free throws. Able to stick her hand in the passing lane there, though, and tip it away. Out of bounds, should stay with Great Commission, and it does. Blocking foul will be the call. Kyla, if they call it on the floor, looked like she was trying to go up with it. But they call it on the floor, so it'll be Great Commission out of bounds underneath. Good drive, just a little too strong. They're going to get a held ball, which will stay with Northumberland. Can stick with us for the next upcoming game here, and excuse me, which is Northumberland guys versus Meadowbrook boys, and for our second semifinal game. Following that game, we'll have a little bit longer of a break as the time strains allow. We're going to have a foul here on number 4 for Northumberland, number 4 Aubrey Hostetter, and Northumberland plays Meadowbrook for our second semifinal game. Third one in our second girls semifinal will be Johnstown Christian versus Meadowbrook Christian. And then for the final game of the night at 8 p.m., we have Blair County Christian versus Columbia County. So stay tuned with us and watch all the games. Cheer on your team. Good drive there by Kyla Campbell, but she's going to pick up another foul against Northumberland here, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Kyla able to make her first. She had missed her last few from the line. She gets that one. Number 10 from deep again. Nice three-pointer there. Coming out of the timeout, Northumberland bringing the ball up the court here. Number 14, great shot from the corner to knock it down. Nothing but nylon on that shot. Northumberland playing a 2-3 here. Good shot. That's Kyla Campbell's first field goal make of the game. That takes Great Commission over to 11 points. Number 10 with her shot. She's made 2 3-pointers in this fourth quarter. Good pass ahead. Unfortunate slip there by number 1. As Kira Sahoni will take a seat for Great Commission here. Number 21 into the game here. Kylan Summers, I believe is her name, for Great Commission. Also number 13, Olivia Fleck. Good bucket there for Nori. Have a hand check here against Northumberland. Jump ball, it'll stay with Great Commission here. Minute 30 left to go. Great Commission will play in the consolation game, the third place game tomorrow against the loser of Meadowbrook and Johnstown, which we'll have coming up here at 6:30. Final minute, we'll have roughly about 20 minutes, 25 minutes before our second semifinal game. So stick with us or come back with us as we continue to live stream the games here. 50 seconds left to go in this one. And again, next game is Northumberland guys versus Meadowbrook guys. Meadowbrook coming out of a hot shooting streak last night against Johnstown. shot very well from behind the arc, and they'll definitely be looking to be able to shoot like that again tonight. Where Northumberland, this is their first game of the tournament, as they played, and being the first seed, they got a bye in the quarterfinals. They got a bye in the quarterfinals, so they'll be playing their first game here coming up at 4:30. Timeout, Great Commission. I think partially to get that one sub down and in. And so we got 22.9 here on the clock. Final seconds here of this game, as Northumberland again will play for the championship game tomorrow. That'll end the game 69-11. Good win by Norrie as they advance to the finals. Great Commission again, where they will play the loser of our second semifinal game. Northumberland will be waiting for the final for the winner of the Johnstown Meadowbrook girls game. That'll be tonight at 6:30. Again, we got about 20 minutes before our next game. We're going to turn some music on, and we'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back for our second semifinal game. The second semifinal, first boys semifinal, is against Northumberland Warriors and then Meadowbrook Lions. If you would all stand with us, we're going to start with a word of prayer, and then we will have our starting 5 announcements, and then we'll get started with the game. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we're so thankful for, again, just the opportunity to be here together. We're thankful for the weather cooperating as well. We ask that you continue to give us safety and good weather this weekend. And, Lord, we ask that everything that is said and done would honor and glorify you. And we pray all this in Jesus' name. Amen. Starting lineups now for Meadowbrook Christian, who will be the guest on our scoreboard today. Meadowbrook, their head coach is Bill Lynn. Starting number 3, Michael Smith. Number 21, Noah Smith. Number 24, Jacob Reed. Number 23, Gabe Rodriguez. And number 11, Ashton Canelo. The Warriors' head coach is Jeremiah Bennett, and they are starting tonight, number 0, Connor Bennett. Starting number 5, Josh King. Number 23, Luke Snyder. Starting number 24, Cole Knaus. And number 32, Henry McElroy. If you're just joining us, this is our 4th game of the evening here as we get started with this game, Meadowbrook Christian versus Northumberland Christian. Northumberland, this is their first game of the ACAA tournament, as they were the 1 seed in the East, so they got a bye. And so Meadowbrook Christian was 3rd place in the East this year and finishing here, and they were able to beat last night Johnstown Christian after a great shooting performance against Johnstown. And so off the tip here, Ashton Canella not able to control the tip after it was tipped forward. So right now Northumberland playing against some high pressure here in a 1-3-1 3/4 court press. Meadowbrook really coming at him hard. Number 0, Bennett from the corner, just a little long, but a good follow by Henry McElroy to make it 2-0. Northumberland's going to be playing man-to-man here. Getting set up here. Number 24 had a hot shooting night last night as he makes his first 3 of the game. Meadowbrook again, their press, the 3/4 court press, was a good and effective against Johnstown, speeding them up. Out of bounds, it's going to stay with Northumberland. Northumberland has won the series this season as they beat Meadowbrook twice in the regular season. It is a very difficult thing to beat a team 3 times in a year as Cole Knaus keeps him going here with a 3 of his own. 5-3 here to start. Good play, breaking down the defense there by number 11 and able to find Smith, number 21, in the corner for the baseline jump shot. both teams on both of their attempts here have shot the ball well. .6:03 left to go in this first quarter. Good crowd in here for this quarter, or for this game. Crowd's already into it. Both these schools aren't very far from each other as Luke Snyder catches the ball in the middle. Little too strong, but gets his own rebound and goes up. Unable to finish that one. Meadowbrook did a good job that time of trying to stay straight up with their hands and just letting their size kind of affect the shot already. Number 24 knocking down his second three of the game. He's 2 for 2. If you're Meadowbrook, you got to start looking for him early. Kokenhouse, good pump fake and gets a wide open layup as well to answer. He's got 5 of his own. So back and forth game already here, 7-8 in this game, 3 minutes in, 5 left to go in this first quarter. If you're Meadowbrook here, you got to try to find 24 after he's already made 2. You kind of want your own little heat check here as the shooter. Oh, they missed him inside as we're going to have a reach-in foul against Norrie. Good denying defense there by number 24, Cole Knaus. Nice pass, letting some contact go. I think it would have been a block, but I like the no call here. But a good pass to number 21. Good pump fake there by Luke Snyder, who goes in and finishes with the left hand. Finishes up and in through the contact to keep it a 1-point game. Number 3 a little strong, out of bounds, and it'll stay Norrie, or it'll go Norrie ball. In for number 21, Noah Smith. You have number 40, Jacob Bear, his first action tonight. So on the floor right now for Northumberland, you have 4 seniors and 1 junior. Number 24, the lone junior on the floor. McElroy with the drive, unable to get it above the rim, but Meadowbrook can't haul in the rebound. Cole Knaus a little short, but another offensive rebound there for Northumberland. Meadowbrook defense making Northumberland run around a little bit as we're going to get a reach-in foul. Number 3. .3:15 left to go in this first quarter. Meadowbrook drops into a 2-3 here. This is definitely going to be a tough physical game as Bennett knocks down a 3. take Northumberland's first lead since 5-3 here. Meadowbrook needs to find that hot hand again. Don't let number 24 start to cool off as Ashton Canelo shoots from deep. Offensive rebound, finds Rodriguez in the corner. A little strong. Canelo off the offensive rebound, though, is able to knock it down to keep him level. And that'll be a foul on Canelo after reaching in against Luke Snyder. That'll be his first, team's second. 2:05 left to go in this first quarter. Good poise here from Northumberland. They're being patient offensively, working the ball. And that'll be a reach-in foul on number 23. The ball underneath here. Good hands, but it looks like there's a scrum on the ground. Norrie comes up with it in the corner by McElroy. 23 with a good take inside, able to get a quick first step on number 21 there in the middle of the lane. .44 seconds left to go as number 23 tries to reach here. And that'll be his second personal, team second as well. Checking in for the game, number 33, Alec Phillips for Luke Snyder. 42.8 to go in this first quarter. Tough bucket by number 11, Canelo, to keep him level. Norrie turns it over, 24 seconds left to go. Good work to get into the lane, and he had somebody open, but a traveling violation there on Meadowbrook. 19.9 to go. 14-14 game, back and forth game. Bennett just short on the lead, but a jump ball will be the call. .9. See if Norrie can get a shot off here in this first quarter. Good working for the corner for King, and he's off the mark. Good if it goes, but not able to drop. 14-14 in the first quarter. Crowd definitely involved and in this game. Big game here tonight, or this afternoon. Here, 14-14. Some major energy out on the court tonight. Gotta love the energy of both teams. What did you see from that first quarter?
Definitely like the coaches continuing to make adjustments here. Love the high pressure from Northumberland on trying to deny the ball from Meadowbrook's better players. Like to see Meadowbrook get 24 back and involved here. See if they can come off hot here in the second quarter. Put some range out there so it opens up the middle for Canelo as he likes to attack into the middle. Northumberland doing a great job of just rotating the ball around, just waiting for that good look. They have some pretty good guys that can cut and can slash with the ball. And so it's definitely been a fun game to watch here, and looking forward to seeing what these coaches have to do, because in the end I think this is going to come down to a coach shoot-off here on who makes the best adjustments at the key moments.
Big key for Northumberland here. Number 23, Luke Snyder, coming back into the game with 2 fouls here already in the first quarter. And so if you're Meadowbrook, you got to pay attention to that and kind of see if you can drive against him. Now, Snyder's pretty quick, so you're not just going to beat him, and Snyder's got to be real smart not to reach here. Number 3 from the corner, unable to do so, but that's another big foul, as that's number 2 on Canelo. So both coaches have a big-time player for them with 2 fouls. Both coaches trust in their players to not make to pick up another one here in this first half. Good skip pass. As Snyder's able to knock it down there. .24 shooting, just a little too quick, I felt like, on that release. Good shot though. I mean, that's his first miss of the day. You gotta let the player shoot. Shooters gotta shoot.
I love the mindset here right away, looking to come and score right into the second quarter, trying to make himself relevant on the offensive end, take some of that pressure off of 11 and 23. Definitely think he wasn't wrong to take that shot. Just a little offset on his feet and wasn't comfortable with that release.
Good help defense there on Canelo. Group and team defense there. Good post move on the jump hook from number 21, Noah Smith, to keep it level, 16-16. Player timeout on the floor. Just a little worried, and a smart play, as it looked like it could have gotten a turnover there right there. So timeout on the floor for Northumberland. Coming out of the timeout here. Starting 5 for both teams back on the court.
I don't hate the timeout call there. Yeah, I definitely don't hate the timeout call there. I think that Meadowbrook definitely had a lot of energy coming back to the defensive end. And so I think that it was a good moment to kind of sit back and reset up here. They're doing a really good possession here, just moving the ball around, waiting for Meadowbrook to make a mistake.
As they did there, number 24 trying to put an arm bar on Snyder there in the corner. That's going to be his first, team foul number 5. Bennett with his, looking for his second three-pointer of the game. Nice spin move just couldn't finish, and they look to run with Snyder, who's able to put it in. That's the first time that Northumberland has had the chance to run. Way to see the floor spread and split the defense there by Snyder. Great pass. McElroy must have come in on the body there, as number 21 will go to the line to shoot 2. McElroy looks like he's given up a little bit of size there against Smith. McElroy's not short at 6'2", listed there. I think he's given up a couple of inches to his matchup, number 21 from Meadowbrook. Missed both, but Canelo able to get the offensive rebound off the free throw. And they'll set up. Meadowbrook working dribble handoffs as number 32 McElroy comes up with a great defensive play, denying the ball into the post. Able to get around the post up there by by Smith. Into the game for the first time for Northumberland, number 21, Sam Garvin. .23 Luke Snyder coming up short with that turnaround jump shot. And they missed number 21 there on the break, sitting all alone underneath on the block. Meadowbrook using a lot of dribble handoffs to start their offense here, to see if they can get a switch that they like or movement into the corner. Good help defense there, but number 21 able to make the finish. He's got 8 points for them tonight. Cole Canals from 3. Not able to knock it down, comes up a little short. Good defense there to stop the progression from King, number 5. Nice entry pass to number 21. Who makes a great turn to give the Meadowbrook Lions their first lead in a long time here, as they have a great lead change. We've seen multiple lead changes already in this game. And McElroy again giving up a little bit of size there, begging for his teammates to be ready to help on that entry pass. Meadowbrook getting a timeout here, 30-second timeout. 2:40 left to go in this first half. With a 2-point lead, it's going to be a dogfight in this semifinal game. .240 left to go in this second quarter. Tight game, multiple lead changes already. Good pass underneath, but great defense there by Phillips coming off the bench. Now Phillips is a little younger as a sophomore, But he's 6'5", so with his size alone, he gets to be a little bit of a force in there. Number 21 for Meadowbrook getting a breather after his 10 points so far this game. Cole Canals from 3, but short. Luke Snyder, though, with the follow, able to keep him level. A great offensive rebound there, and way to go up. Luke Snyder also hitting double digits here with 10 points. Snyder's only listed at 5'10" here for them, as Canelo shoots a 3 and is short. Even at 5'10", Snyder's kind of controlling the middle of the floor for Northumberland. Traveling will be the call. I'd kind of like to see 23 here try to turn a corner on one of these ball screen dribble handoffs. 23's got 2 fouls, and really try to make him guard without fouling. He's not even really looking to turn the corner, though. .40 seconds left to go in the half. Just a little bit too hard of a pass back to number 3 from number 11. 33.7 left to go in this first half.
I don't like what I'm seeing here on the Meadowbrook offense. It's like none of them are looking for their opportunity to score. They're relying on somebody else, and if they're not careful, it's easy. Have a couple turnovers to make this a 5, 6, 7-point swing that's going to be hard to climb back from in this kind of an intensity game.
Good trap there and good hands. And it'll stay with Northumberland. Both teams playing great defense. Even though both teams are scoring, both teams are playing great defense here in this first half, making it difficult to catch with any type of space. Active hands in the passing lanes, helping each other out, especially Northumberland with them playing man-to-man. Unfortunate pass there by Snyder.
7 seconds here. Who are we giving the ball to for the final shot?
You got to look for 23 to kind of, or 24 to see if he can be in it, or 23. 3 takes it, and that'll end the half. Tied 20 to 20 here to go in. Big story here. Number 21 from Meadowbrook's got double digits, and Snyder's got double digits as well. Cole Canals is kind of going quiet after he started with the first 5 out of the first 7 for Northumberland, and falling short a little bit on his jump shot right now. And so we'll be looking forward to seeing what both coaches kind of are talking about in the locker room and see how they execute those things coming out.
Hey, in this situation here, I mean, I love that Meadowbrook's got. I mean, they got 5 seniors on the squad here, a lot of experience. The intensity's there. Do you see, though, do they go back into the 1-3-1, that press, coming back out of the half, trying to put that pressure on and get some quick turnovers, or they kind of set back and just let them pass the ball around?
Well, they really haven't had as many opportunities to press as I think they would like right off the get-go. Haven't had a lot of dead ball opportunities. Or getting into it off of a made bucket. And so they definitely need to be able to extend that pressure for sure and see if they can force Northumberland into some turnovers. Northumberland's doing a great job, though, of being under control. They're not trying to speed up the game. We've seen a couple of small turnovers here recently from them, but at the same time, they've been able to kind of slow the game down and deal with Meadowbrook's pressure. but they haven't also got, I think, the shots that they're used to getting or that they want to get from their offense. But they're doing a great job of handling the ball and handling the pressure.
So you come back out, second half, Meadowbrook. I mean, they got a hot hand here. They gave them a long break there in that second quarter. You think they're doing that so they can just put them to work here in the whole second half?
Number 24, you mean?
20, is it 21 for Meadowbrook?
Oh, 21. They're big. Yeah. I mean, the nice thing about his hot hand is it hopefully doesn't affect because all of his have been right around the bucket. And so he doesn't have to have his legs in order to keep that going. But I think they've got to get another outside threat. Canelo is more of an inside person. He got a great jump shot, real strong with the basketball underneath. But then number 24's got to get going. 23, you'd like to see him turn to the bucket. He's not really looking at the bucket at all on those dribble handoffs. And really, they let Snyder and Canelo, both teams let both of those players kind of come through that second quarter with not even challenging them to pick up their third foul. coming into the second half. Let's see what both coaches have kind of drawn up and worked on here. Number 33 in for Bennett on the start as Cole Canals hits a 3 to start. That's good to see him back up and going, as that will be his 8th point of the game, 24. They try to put number 21 back to work. Travel will be the call. He shuffled both feet before as he was making that pump fake. Switching up the press here as they go to a 1-2-2 press here from Meadowbrook, trying to get Meadowbrook to Northumberland to speed the game up a little bit. As a travel will be the call. And pays dividends right away. We're only 30 seconds into this third quarter already. Doing a great job defensively with his size and long arms here as it's a kick ball. Got to love the fact that both benches are invested. Northumberland bench up, getting up, clapping on their team, encouraging their guys. Meadowbrook's bench having the cheers of defense and stuff. Both teams are locked in for it. Good roll there by Canelo with the left hand. Good cut there by Snyder to open up the floor. Canals, don't let him heat up, as that's 2 in this second half. First 2 shots of the second half. Jump ball will be the call, and it'll stay with Meadowbrook. Quick inbounds to Canelo. And that'll be a foul on number 23. Good on the first for Snyder as he picks up where he left off. Good turn there by 23. Another turnover. And this 8-2 run here to start. Canals unable to get it, but he's able to get his own rebound. Good tough rebound there by number 23 Rodriguez for Meadowbrook. Number 24 from deep, unable to connect. That's his first shot since the beginning of the second quarter there. Good skip pass to Cole Canals. And he'll get a foul on the drive as well. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Meadowbrook getting a timeout as Norrie starts off the second half with an 8-2 run here. We'll be right back. Cole Canals returning to the line after the timeout for 2. He's got 6 points in this second half. Good on the first. Canals makes the second. Giving himself 8 here. In for the game the first time tonight, number 5, Levi Erb. Good quick swing. Find it and one by number 21. Getting good position. Number 33 is doing work down there defensively, though, to try to make it difficult for him to catch the ball. Unable to complete the three-point play as McElroy gathers the defensive rebound. That's Reed's second personal, team's third in this half. Right now, Meadowbrook's got 2 starters on the bench here. Number 40, though, is senior. And number 5, Erb, gave him great minutes in the quarterfinal game. Number 33 from the corner, halfway down. But a great tip by McElroy to keep the ball alive for Norrie. Canals just a little bit on the side and a little bit of a frustration foul. That's the second on Canals. Referee timeout as a player tying a shoe. Looking inside to try to get 21 more touches here on the ball. Good defense there and help defense by Josh King. Canelo getting to the spot but not able to finish. Norrie will bring the ball up a little slow to see if they can continue to just control the tempo of the game. Good swing. McElroy's first attempt of the game. Reed checking back into the game, and so is Rodriguez to bring Meadowbrook back to their starting 5. Alec Phillips giving Northumberland great minutes here. Fighting real hard on the block, size with size, giving up a little bit on the weight side, but doing great work and putting in great effort there. Great defense by his teammate on the ball as well to deny the pass in by King. Phillips on the rebound, or on the jump shot, not able to connect. Reed halfway down. Noah Smith with the follow, but couldn't put that one down. Only 4 points here for Meadowbrook. They've gotten some decent offense. They've had some times where they've been a little stagnant. But only 4 points here as Norrie's got a 10-4 run here in the second half. Good pump fake. Good rebound there by Smith. Good way to stay straight up and down there by Northumberland defense there at the rim. As McElroy makes it a 12-point game. Timeout Meadowbrook. Makes it a 12-point quarter for him. Meadowbrook down 8. 1:42 left to go in this third quarter.
Huge coaching play here by putting 33 in here for Norrie. Alec Phillips has had an amazing quarter. I love both of the shots that he's taken from the three-point line, the mid-range shot, made a couple of key rebounds, and made it super difficult for Noah Smith to get his looks underneath the bucket. And I got to tell you, he had this look on his face when he stepped on the court. You wondered, if he was the right play coming in, and love the aggression by the young man. As a sophomore, big game for him. So Meadowbrook still got a lot of options. You wonder. Let's see here. Gabe Rodriguez sat for a good portion at the beginning of that. If that hurt. And then at one point having two starters sitting on the sideline, and they've got to give them rest. I know we got some fouls in there. Did it hurt too much? Can they come back here to finish off the third and then close the gap, or are they stuck?
Yeah, they definitely got to get some good buckets right here to end this third. They don't even have to necessarily chip away greatly at the lead that Meadowbrook or Northumberland has built, but they've got to get good shots, and they got to start seeing them go down again. Because if they don't go down, or if they're struggling to even get a shot here, then they can find themselves digging themselves a hole. Fine Reed on the wing, unable to connect, and a great rebound there by Phillips again. Another opportunity for them to push the ball. Good skip pass. Northumberland's offense and spreading the floor is really kind of working. As they get an offensive rebound there by King. King is going to go to the line for two. That's the third on Jacob Reed. 41.9 in this third quarter. Five's going to go to the line for two. King makes one of two, and a good box out there by number 11, Canelo. And that'll make Henry McElroy pick up a foul. That's the third team foul on Norrie. And that'll be McElroy's second. Good help there by Canals to just kind of be a help there to his teammate. 21 does have half the points for Norrie. Great cut there by 23. They missed the cutter going to the bucket there on that inbound. That's a foul on King, hitting him with the body on the drive. So number 3 is going to go to the line for 2, Michael Smith.
Got to have that here in this, at any point in the end of this game here, number 3 has to be looking for opportunities.
It's unfortunate, too, he missed that free throw. You don't have to make them both, but you definitely need to get something out of this trip to the line. As they do, Meadowbrook able to press again. They haven't been able to press a lot because of not too many dead balls. Just almost having that finish by Luke Snyder. That would have been a huge finish.
6 seconds.
23 unable to make that one. And King with the heave, but it won't get there. Big quarter for Northumberland Christian. 33-25 as we head into the 4th. Coming into this 4th quarter, big adjustments here. Cole Canals really was the game changer in that 3rd quarter, as he had 8, I believe. 2 threes, which got him going in the second half, or right at the beginning of that second half. Good strong take. And a good finish by McElroy. Working hard in there to finish. The ball can't stop for Meadowbrook. Like, it's got to continue to move. Found him that time, and it'll be a foul on the floor as Snyder was trying to come. They call 2 shots. They do. They're going to give him 2 here. That'll be Snyder's 3rd. Thought that foul should have been on the floor as it was on the catch. Referees give him 2. One or 2 from the line from Smith, as he's got 13. Good patience there this time by Northumberland to come across that press. Good skip pass to McElroy in the corner for 3. That's a big foul. That's 4 on Snyder. 6:23 left to play. 12-point lead. Snyder's got to be real careful here as they switch assignments. Put McElroy on 23. Good look, the great hands there by Canals. Dogfight in the corner. And a steal by McElroy as he's going to get fouled on the lay-in. He's going to go to the line to see if he can make two.
So tough in that situation. Noah is working so hard in the post. I don't want Noah to feel like he has to shoot the ball every time he touches it, but just get him a touch. Let him get it back out. Let him get repositioned. Let him feel like he's being rewarded for the effort and the work that he's putting in. And he won't rush or take every opportunity like it's his last one. So
timeout Meadowbrook to try to get a break here as we get going. Norrie's doing a good job of trying to deny the ball, not just on their interior defense with Phillips and putting the length back there, but also on their on-ball. As soon as that ball gets to the corner and to the wings where they can make that entry pass, they're putting a lot of pressure on the ball, making it very difficult to see the post, making it very difficult to go. Right now, Northumberland has 16 fouls and Meadowbrook has 5, so the next foul by Northumberland will send Meadowbrook to the line for 1-and-1. And as Meadowbrook will have 2 fouls before we're in the bonus. 5:57, still a lot of game time left, even though Norrie's built a 13-point lead, which really seems like, 20, 25-point lead here, because just the way the pace of the game has gone. Bigger lead here as they've gotten some big shots in the second half, some big threes as well, and so Snyder just needs to stay in the game as he's been very effective, even just rebounding the ball for him. Can't pick up a dumb fifth foul here. And then Norrie's patience is definitely going to pay dividends here towards the last 6 minutes of the game. McElroy hits both. Good find there as they work the ball around to get him open. 21, another bucket. Meadowbrook switching up to go man-to-man here. Good crossover. Good skip pass with the confusion. It's probably the one guy you didn't want to gamble with, but it does pay off. Way to get your hands in there by Canals. Off the play as 23 was about to spin and have a wide open bucket. Just under 5 to go. And Phillips again getting his hands on the ball. He's listed at 6'5", but he definitely looks like he's got a longer wingspan than that. Good fake for Canals to get to the bucket. He's had a big game for them tonight. Oh, you got him. Found him, but too late, and he turned into the double team. Fouls on 24, and that'll be 1-and-1. Northumberland sending a double team almost every time. It looks like 21 touches the ball here. That's only the third on Canals as well. 1-1, misses the front end. Had to travel.
Just tough here first half. What put the points on the board for him is you had Canella that was, attack in the middle, had a three-point option that was looking to shoot, and you had a big that was just cleaning up at the boards. And Meadowbrook, I don't see them feeding any of those options right now. It's like they're all right with just passing around, but they got to get some points on the board here. And that option's not there, so good pass out to Canelo.
Good
nice
shot.
bucket.
Canelo's got to kind of assert himself. He's strong, he's quick. He doesn't have to. He was very deadly in the first half by driving and dishing and driving and making the kick. Good turn of the corner by McElroy.
Question is how long does Meadowbrook keep the boys on the bench? We got to knock threes down or something in this scenario. Shooters on the bench. Nice double team.
Good finish.
Solid finish.
Yeah. Good, smart play. Just unfortunate. That's probably the only mistake that Phillips has made tonight. Again, he's played great minutes for him. Nice pass. Staying straight up with Northumberland. Don't reach, don't reach. Man, looks like a lot of contact going on. Letting them play a little bit right now on both sides. We got a timeout here by Northumberland. Looks like they're letting them play to finish this game out just a little bit. Right now, Norrie's got a 12-point lead going into the final 2.5. Big possession here for Northumberland and also Meadowbrook. Meadowbrook needs stops, and that's not going to do it. It's a great execution of the inbound play there by Northumberland, getting an easy bucket to look. Offensive foul is the call. Look to see if somebody goes deep, and they do. And a very smart play there by Canals, as long as they can keep possession to kind of burn some clock here. He didn't have a wide open layup, so they brought it back. Good strong move by Snyder.
Canelo has to take that. That's his opportunity to put two up there. Poor play there, unfortunately. But I think Nori's going to burn time up here.
As they make the three. They burn time every other time, but they make that one. Good shot there by McElroy to go down as they extend the lead to 17. Canelo looks to shoot. He's short. Nori burns some clock here by passing around. Number 3 grabbing on the arm to King there. And that'll put King to the line for 1-1. I'd have to check by looking at the books after the game, but I don't know that Northumberland has missed a free throw tonight. It's possible that they have. As Canals makes a good play while on the ground to rebound the ball and get it out. Snyder will then head to the line for 2. We definitely could be wrong on that, but I don't know if they have missed. It hasn't been many. Another pure free throw there by Snyder. Two for 2. Canelo from deep, just a little wide. Just an unfortunate one. Number 3 from the top of the key, short. That'll do it for the game, as Meadowbrook will try to get a couple other buckets. Here's 23 pulls, not able to do so, but there's Alec Phillips again, able to get the rebound there to pull off a win. A great win for Northumberland. Here, 53-32, and we're going to have looks like a 45-minute break here to come out. Honestly, the 2 game changers for me in that game for Northumberland are 33 and Phillips and Canals. Many guys did a lot of great things for them. They got contributions from everybody. But Canals came out of the second half and knocked down some big threes to kind of give his team a lift. And then Phillips played great defensively, worked extremely hard against somebody who had just him by a lot of weight as far as the strength here. The crowd was great of the tournament. And so at 6:30, we have our third semifinal game of the day. And at 6:30, it'll be Johnstown Christian who will play. Actually, shout out to Cole Canals as they sing happy birthday to him here from the stands. But our next semifinal game, Johnstown Christian will play Meadowbrook Christian girls, and they will get started here at 6:30. We'll see you in just a little bit. If we testing 1 2 test. work in our through our schools and in our communities. And Lord, we ask that you give us a great night tonight. We pray all this in Jesus' name. Amen. And now your starting lineups as we get into the visiting team, the guest team, the Meadowbrook Lions on the scoreboard tonight. Starting number 24, Emily Bainey. Number 25, Madison McNeil. Number 21, Elena Smith. Number 20, Audrey Millett. And then number 5, Kaylee Devlin. And now the home team on the scoreboard here tonight, Johnstown Christian Blue Jays. Starting number 4, Unity Miller. Number 20, Ali Berkey. Number 12, Sarah Houston. Number 15, Kazmira Mack. And number 30, Elena Hinton. Your Meadowbrook Lions are coached by Shane Devlin, and Johnstown Christian is coached by Margaret Atkins. Welcome back to our second semifinal girls game here as we get started. Johnstown Christian playing Meadowbrook Christian. Meadowbrook Christian won their game yesterday in their quarterfinals against DuBois Christian. They had the first game of the day yesterday, so they've had plenty of time to get rested up over 24 hours ago. Johnstown Christian was the first place team in the west side, and so this is their first game of the tournament. So it'll be interesting to see who's got legs and who's just ready to go for this game. Number 4, Unity Miller controlling the tip after it was bobbled around a few times. Meadowbrook coming out in a 3-2 as they'll pick up the first turnover of the game. Johnstown Christian going to press. Number 24 with her first shot of the night. Missed, and it'll be a jump ball which will stay with Meadowbrook. If you missed the last game against Meadowbrook and Northumberland, you missed a good one here as Northumberland pulled away towards the end, but Meadowbrook and Northumberland had a great start. First half 20-20. Great crowd. Both teams left it all out on the floor as that'll be out of bounds and stay with Meadowbrook. Northumberland does advance to the finals tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And then Meadowbrook will play in the consolation, the third place game, tomorrow morning. And they will play the winners and losers respectively of our last game of the night at 8 o'clock, which is Blair County Christian versus Columbia County Christian. Number 25 with an unforced turnover there from Meadowbrook. Big defensive rebound there. Great skip pass by number 5. That's a great post move, just a little strong. That was a great post-up and high-low play from Meadowbrook. Kaylee Devlin just a little strong there as number 21 from Meadowbrook picks up her first foul, Elena Smith. Meadowbrook also in a press here. If Elena Smith's not careful, she almost picked up a second one. We have our first bucket for Johnstown comes from number 30, Elena Hinton. Good block there by number 12, Sarah Houston. I don't know how that's Johnstown Christian basketball after a block, but they say it is. Ill-advised pass there. Creates the turnover. Meadowbrook's beating the press, but they're not beating it toward the bucket right now. They had another chance for a backdoor. Up and in, number 24 with the offensive rebound. And it'll go White basketball. Good look ahead as they skip pass to number 4. Miller. And that'll be a foul on number 24 as she came down. Number 20, I think what the conversation is, she has blood on the back of her shirt or something. Something on the back of her shirt that can't be there. Now, whoever came in for number 12 has to be the shooter here. So number 1, who just checked into the game, will have to shoot these free throws. With the injury, whoever came in for the injured player has to be the one who shoots the free throws here. Can't just pick somebody to go to the line. So number 1, Grace Wrestler.
This is tough. I mean, coming off the bench cold, come on, hit free throws.
It's already been a huge, stressful game. Free throws are huge at any time in this game. Semi-final game, you kind of feel that pressure of if you miss, even though it's early, everybody has the ability to kind of make up for it. Good job by our teammates there picking her up. Good defensive rebound there. That'll be a foul on number 1, hustling after the steal there. Meadowbrook was very patient in their offense against DuBois Christian. They like to work a lot of high-low stuff just like that. As number 5 makes in her first bucket of the game, Kaylee Devlin. And that's going to be a blocking foul on Elena Smith. That's her second. It's a big foul, just under 5. 4-2 is our score. As number 12 and number 20 come and check back into the game for Johnstown Christian. Good hands there by number 20, who was able to poke it away, but it'll stay with Johnstown. Big game here as number 12 is able to get the offensive rebound and go back up after the missed shot. Thanks for everybody tuning in here tonight. Love to have you comment who you're watching for and rooting for here as Johnstown goes to the line this time and makes the first one. Two for 2 from the line from number 12, Houston. Travel there by number 20. A loud gym, great crowd from both sides here tonight. Some big keys for Johnstown. Number 4, Unity Miller is a great shooter, big part of their offense. And then number 12 is a good shooter as well. But number 15 does a lot of their defensive things as there's a jump ball that will head back to Johnstown Christian. Number 15 is a huge part of their offense, though. She likes to drive. She finishes. She finds her teammates in there. Meadowbrook, number 5. And then also they're going to have to use their size as number 4 knocks down a 3 from the corner. That's her first 3 of the bucket. Good steal again as number 12 will push the ball for Johnstown. And that's a blocking foul. And that'll be on number 24, which will also be her second. Oh, no, they called it on number 20. So that'll be her first. Team foul number 5 already in this quarter. Johnstown having a 3-point lead as Meadowbrook calls a 30-second timeout. Big rebound there by Kaylee Devlin, looking to push the ball. They find number 33 underneath, and they're going to get the second team foul here for Johnstown Christian. Number 15 bringing that arm down on the shot against number 33. Number 33, Ellie Swigard? Yeah, we're going to go with that. Makes the first. Rebound there by number 12, Houston. Just a forced shot there. Dribbled into the corner, and we got ourselves a little caught in the corner. Out of bounds. Steal off the inbounds. Unable to make the jump shot. Number 15. Another offensive rebound there by Johnstown. Good behind the back move, but just too strong, and it's going to stay white ball as that tip was number 25 from Meadowbrook. Fight for it on the ground as number 20 is able to keep it away from going out of bounds. Number 25 from the wing, a little strong, and they're going to have a push in the back on number 24, and that will be her second. So two starters right now for Meadowbrook on the have two, as they're already in the next foul will be 1-1 for Johnstown Christian. So we have 2:34 left in this first quarter. Not to mention you got a whole second quarter to play in the half before the fouls reset. With Meadowbrook having to deal with some foul trouble, they got to really play smart here. And that'll be a foul on number 12. Got her across the arm as number 25 went in for that layup, so she'll go to the line to shoot two. Number 25 missed both, but Meadowbrook able to get the offensive rebound. Number 5, Kaylee Devlin from 3, and she knocks it down. So Johnstown gives up the offensive rebound only for it to be 3 points, and that'll be a backcourt violation as number 15 did not establish her position before catching the ball into the front court. That's going to be a foul, possibly on number 25. We're shooting 1 and 1, or we're shooting 2, but that does put them in the bonus for the entire second quarter. That'll be the first team, or her first, number 25. Team foul number 7. Number 12 makes 1 of 2 to bring them back even. Good look underneath, but just missed time to jump there by number 24 of Meadowbrook. And they're going to have another foul on number 15, and that's 2 on 15. So that's 2 on Kazmira Mack. So a starter for Johnstown now has 2. And again, we're just in the first quarter. Minute 33 left to play. Very physical game. Both teams looking to drive and looking to create contact. But I don't think either team has the bench to really have these issues with foul trouble. How in the world did that pass get through there? Number 4 from deep on the step back, but it bounces over the backboard. 1:06 left to play in this first quarter. That pass definitely looked like it was going to be stolen across the court there. So that'll be team foul number 5 against Johnstown Christian. That'll be a foul number 1 on Ellie Spiegel. Number 25 tries a three-pointer, unable to get it, but 24 with the offensive rebound. Now 20. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2 as well. They're calling it a common foul, so it'll be out of bounds. It really looked like she was shooting. It is not 1 and 1 for it's going to be on the spot underneath 47.8. Both teams are going to be shooting 1 the entire second quarter. So if they out of bounds there, if they can't calm it down, we're going to spend a lot of time on the line in this second quarter.
If they don't calm it down, we're going to be watching the secondary play the whole second half.
Yep, it has to be a push there as we lose our balance. Number 30, Elena Hinton. We start to shoot 1 and 1. Elena Hinton, that's her first. The coach from Johnstown subbing out Kazmira Mack here for number 20, Allie Berkey. Number 24 knocking down the first of the 1 and 1. Good pressure there on the offensive glass by number 25 as she is able to force the ball to go out of bounds off of Johnstown Christian. I do believe that's number 3 on number 24. And again, we're going to shoot 1 and 1. It's number 3 on Emily Bainey. That's 18 fouls. We might be shooting double bonus by the time we get to the second quarter or the start of it. Missed the first of that 1-and-1. 25 tries again from 3. Number 20 had her hands on it, but not able to keep control. Number 4 in transition. That's a difficult three-point shot to take, but gets it back all on her own. Nice pass inside, but a really, really difficult spot as it's jump ball. 4.7 left to go in this quarter, as we see number 24 for Johnstown Christian enter the game for the first time, Shiloh Swart. Number 25, good if it goes. Unable to find the range right now. So definitely an interesting first quarter. 8 fouls for Meadowbrook, 7 fouls for Johnstown. Meadowbrook has 1 starter with 3, 1 starter with 2, and then Johnstown's got 2 players with 2. One is a starter and 1 comes off the bench, but you're going to have some interesting second half points here.
I absolutely love the excitement that Meadowbrook's boys are bringing. They just came off of a tough game and just come back in here and just raise the intensity for their girls team. Love that amongst the student body there. As coaches, though, man, I mean, it's really hard to draw up a game plan here when your number 1 priority is do not foul. I mean, every aspect of this game has been changed. No coach came into this game going, what are we going to do in the second quarter in foul trouble, you know? So I'm intrigued to see what the coaches are going to try to, if they're going to reroute their offense, if they're going to take some risk and put the girls that are in foul trouble back in the second quarter. But it should be a very, very interesting second quarter here, and I'm just excited to see how the coaches make their adjustments here.
Well, it's not like the fouls were just extra ticky-tack either. It's a physical game. You wonder if the refs will change the way they're reffing the game in the second, because they feel like they might have called too many with 15 fouls, but then it's going to be who can play through the contact if they let it go. Meadowbrook in that 3-2. They definitely have to keep track of number 12 and number 4. Number 4 gets free. Actually looked like she got touched on or hit on the arm there, as it'll be out of bounds to Johnstown. Good hustle back by number 20 with the play there, able to disrupt the wide open layup that number 30 would have had the pass gone through. We're going to have a jump ball, and it'll head back with Meadowbrook. It's just a real scrappy game going on right now. Steal in the front court there by number 12. So we've had quite a few lead changes already in this game. 10-9 the score right now. Johnstown ahead by 1 as number 20 tries to hit that jump shot. Long step back feel like she should have shot the first one. She was wide open as number 12 fades out of bounds in order to get that shot off. Able to get it across, very close to time as number 21 doesn't use the backboard on that shot and overshoots. That was probably the closest we've seen to a 10-second call yet all tournament. And we're going to have a foul there on number 20. And that'll be her second, as number 15, I believe, will be going to the line to shoot 1-and-1.
Hey, I guess hats off, though. We went almost 2 minutes and no fouls. So it just seems like Johnstown, like Unity number 4 is just forcing it too hard, just trying to make something, and they just need to step back, slow down. Meadowbrook, without 24 on the floor, I mean, that's a huge presence on the offensive end. Johnstown's able to extend a little bit more. So
good hands there by number 10. I feel like both teams are just trying to play too quick right now.
Oh, absolutely. The passes are just thrown into random places. They're fumbling it when the ball gets their hands. It's like they're just too jittery, like you were saying. I mean, love to see both teams just calm it down and get to some offensive sets and see some good offensive play.
Good pass ahead there. Yep. Another foul going for the ball. That's number 20 for Johnstown, her first. We still have somebody with no fouls on the floor. Actually, I think Meadowbrook actually has a starter without a foul. Missed the front end of the 1-and-1, but again, a good hustle by number 25 to put pressure on Johnstown to secure the basketball. And they'll have another chance to make a bucket here. Jump ball on the block there by number 12 as she holds the ball with number 10 trying to shoot that one, and it'll turn in favor of Johnstown. Three seconds in the lane by number 20. Good pass inside to find number 21 to again get another lead change, 11-10, 5:17 to go. Number 12 with the jump shot, but able to get her own rebound, and she's going to get a foul to go to the line to shoot two. So for 5 minutes left to go in this half, Johnstown Christian is going to be shooting 2 free throws on every foul except for player control fouls. Out of bounds, it's going to stay white ball. 11-11 right at the 5-minute mark here. That's a double dribble as she used a control dribble to control it back to herself and then picked it up with 2 hands to dribble again.
I hear it and I don't know what it is.
Kaylee Devlin unable to make that one. Front into the 1-and-1, and it'll turn to Johnstown basketball. Number 5 almost had a breakaway steal. 15, though, with the jump shot, unable to make it. Travel will be the call. Oh, 3 seconds. 3 seconds is call. Number 5, number 15 playing with those 2 fouls, trying to stay in the game. Had to give up the lane, the number 5 there. You can get the points back. You can't get the foul back. Out of bounds, Johnstown basketball. We are just now hitting the halfway point of this second quarter. 13 to 11 score. Fouls 10 to 9. So we've got just as many fouls almost as we got points. Good back door. Just a little short there by Devlin. Again, the game is going so fast right now. The shots are happening so quick in each offensive set. Both defenses making it hard to get into anything offensively. As that foul will be we're already in the double bonus, but that'll be on 23. So 2 starting 5 from Meadowbrook has 3 fouls. Number 15, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. And then Meadowbrook broke the plane on the end line there. So a turnover gives Meadowbrook another chance to take the lead. I do believe that's the first foul on number 5, Kaylee Devlin, which it is. Number 12 will go to the line to shoot 2.
We don't have it on YouTube. There's no.
So we have a lane violation on the free throw. So it is Meadowbrook basketball, lane violation on number, I didn't hear the number, but lane violation on Johnstown Christian. Good drive there. Unable to finish, but she is able to get her own rebound. That's a block and 1. Number 25, good job not to hit number 30 square. in the middle, hit her on the side of the body, so it'll be a blocking foul. And she'll go to the line to see if she can complete the three-point play. Timeout, Johnstown. Looked like that could have been another foul there. 3:12 left to play. 15-13 in favor of Meadowbrook. So Johnstown with the ball here coming out of timeout. Meadowbrook playing a little bit of a press here. Johnstown was able to break it that time. Unity had the right idea there. I think she was passing to the opposite block. Number 25 a little strong on the floater. And then a turnover as we're going to have a foul on number 12. Number 12 reaching in all over the arm here. .23 foul calls in this first half, so we have almost as many. We're just 7 behind. How many just a few behind. What is it, 24? So just 3 fouls behind of the point total right now. 4 fouls behind. And another foul. You know, we really don't know what other adjustments to be made in this game except for don't foul, because there's really been no offense. Number 12 now, who'd they call it on? 30? 30 now has 3 for Johnstown Christian. Devlin able to go 2 for 2 from the line that time. And that'll be out of bounds on Meadowbrook. So it'll be Johnstown Christian basketball again. That pass will be over and back there as it went through the legs of number 5, untouched. Ball out of bounds in front of the Johnstown bench. Meadowbrook trying to slow the game down here a little bit. 25 spikes that one out of bounds. Good block by number 5, but it'll be out of bounds off the foot of number 25 of Meadowbrook. Good help defense out of the press. I don't think Johnstown has had a made field goal in a while. Most of their points have come from free throws. I think both teams really have too, but I think Meadowbrook's had a couple of other actual field goal makes here. Good steal there by number 14, but couldn't keep control of the basketball. 1:26 left to go in this second quarter. 17-13 in favor of Meadowbrook. Travel will be the call on number 14. First opportunity in a long time for Johnstown to run, and a block by Kaylee Devlin to get back on defense. Good hustle play. Traveling violation on number 10. Again, just both teams trying to go way too fast, I feel like, right now. You wonder if the crowd's just making the impact that they want. It's working on both sides here. Double dribble, 42.1. I think both coaches are just going to be happy to get out of this first half. Obviously, Meadowbrook would like to come out of it with a lead. Good drive by number 25, but just too strong. Nice find, number 12 to get a bucket. Just under 13. Another missed layup, 4 seconds. No bucket to fall. 17-15 is the half here. And a lot of fouls.
Definitely a lot of fouls. But, hey, Coach, I know you're getting ready to go to halftime here. You got a big game coming up this next round here. Blair County Christian against Columbia. What are you hoping goes well for your boys tonight? What are you kind of relying on, or what are you looking for as kind of being your mindset going into this game?
We just got to be tough with the ball, and we're going to have to make shots. We're going to have to make sure we play smart, and hopefully we can speed Columbia up and help them make some mistakes to turn into turnovers. But we got to take care of the basketball, and we got to make shots. We got to play good defense here tonight and move our feet, and we'll have the same refs as here, so it could be interesting if they call fouls the way that they're doing now. I mean, I don't think that they called any majorly horrible ones, but at the same time, we're going to have to make sure that we are playing defense with our feet, moving our feet, and not fouling and put ourselves in the same trouble that Meadowbrook or Johnstown is right now.
Hey, man, you got a lot of seniors tonight. Is there one senior in particular you feel like is really in a groove right now that can really help pull your team forward in this game tonight?
Well, Davis Dahl has been playing great for us all year. He's averaging almost 20 a game now. And everything kind of starts with him. Defensively, it starts with him. And we need him to be able to create for other people as well. And then we gotta play basketball and make some shots, and I think we'll be all right.
All right, one final question for you before we get off the split. Does Caleb Butterball get his first points of the season during this tournament?
Well, it's definitely possible, but we'll have to see if he can make them and knock them down if he gets the opportunity.
All right, thank you, Coach. I know you got to head off to get ready for this next game. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. Good series of games this afternoon. Really enjoyed the competition. Thank you guys for tuning in. Looking forward to a good second half, and we'll see what the coaches draw up to come into the second half with the situation that they have at hand.
we go, second half. Meadowbrook basketball. Johnstown comes up with a steal, pushes up the floor, goes far side. Hard off the backboard, but gets the rebound. Meadowbrook still putting good pressure up on the ball. Good ball rotation, contested shot. So that's off on Meadowbrook. Pulls up from deep. No good. Foul's going to be called on Sarah Houston, her second of the night. Johnstown's had pretty good success with the press, at least applying enough pressure to make them think twice. Breaks it pretty easily there. Pulls up for the three, just short. Loose ball. Meadowbrook gets it back. Meadowbrook hoping for a little contact call there. Gets the pass through. Working around the three-point line. Very patient with this set. Gets a beautiful opportunity on the bucket and nails it. Meadowbrook's coach telling him to pull back. Don't want to create any unnecessary foul trouble issues for the second half. Good pressure on ball again. Creating a solid defensive play there. Creates a turnover. Breaks down the press with ease. The ball back, goes up for three, and it's good. Devlin for three. Her second of the night. Gonna call a travel on the play to the paint. Looks like she made some knee contact there. Hopefully Casimir's knee isn't going to bother her too badly to affect the gameplay. Johnstown tips the ball. Loose. Love the hustle from both teams there. Does look like Casimir is going to step off here with that knee. They call a jump ball on the play. Johnstown basketball. Ball last touch by Meadowbrook. The Johnstown basketball. Nice cut down the middle, just couldn't come up with it. Ended up getting a loose ball, jump ball, and going the other direction. 22-15. About 5.5 minutes left in the third. Splits the defenders, kicks it up the floor, jump shot, no good. Unity getting some extra pressure put out there. Throws a shot up. Gets the weak side rebound. Finishes. Allison Berkey for two. Loose ball. Well, they said there was contact to create that. Got a 30-second timeout call. That will be Allison Berkey's third foul of the night. Johnstown's got 2 with 3 fouls, 3 with 2 fouls, and Meadowbrook has 2 with 3 fouls. Johnstown's press continuing to make contested plays. Nice pass into the paint. Just couldn't make the connection there. Turnover, Johnstown. Meadowbrook looking to capitalize on this turnover. Good ball movement, waiting for the best look. Devlin takes it all the way in. Johnstown comes up with a rebound. Unity looking to make a play across the middle. Chucks the ball up short. Berkey gets the rebound. And Meadowbrook tips it out of bounds. Casimir and Max checking back into the game for Johnstown. Love the hustle being put out both teams on the floor. Nice crossover, getting into the open floor. Skips it across, nice pass. Solid play. Emily Bainey for 2 more. Devlin cheating up high, trying to get the turnover there. On deflection and out of bounds. It will be Johnstown basketball. Meadowbrook 24, Johnstown 17. Putting good pressure up on the ball. Takes it to the baseline, floater. Connects for 2. Bucket scored by Sarah Houston. Can't seal off the sideline. No foul on the contact there. Another great defensive play. Trying to take advantage of the transition on that, but drew some contact. Calling a foul on the floor. Foul was called on Audrey Millett. It'll be her third. Nice play down towards the paint. Said she moved her foot. Meadowbrook basketball. Meadowbrook taking it all the way to the other end. Calling the offensive foul. But I think that Hinton ended up smacking her head off the floor. Players going to the benches here. Hinton gets up off the floor, walks over to the sideline here on her own, so that's a good sign. Going to get checked out. Make sure that there's no issues after the hit. Her head hit the floor. Grace Wrestler's checking in for Johnstown. Unity pulls up for three. Misses. A lot of hands in there trying to get that basketball. Meadowbrook comes up with it. Pushing the ball in transition. Makes a nice two-step play. Finishes. Devlin for two more. Makes the spread 7 points. Unity Miller from downtown connects for three. And Johnstown creates another turnover on their press, with their press. Bucket here. Pulls up for three again. She hits it. We got a 1 point ball game with 1:15. Meadowbrook called for traveling violation. Johnstown's getting the ball under the bucket. With a chance here with 1 minute left in the third quarter, they can pull out a lead. Missed the three-pointer, gets the rebound, goes up, draws the contact. Can't connect the shot. We're going to go for two at the free throw line. The foul was called on Addison. For Meadowbrook. All right, Sarah Houston hits the first. To tie the ball game. Just misses the second. Meadowbrook pushing the ball up, trying to capitalize on a transition play. Johnstown does a good job recovering. Wide open jumper. Solid connection there by Audrey Millett. Johnstown. .40 seconds left here. Johnstown tips the ball, picks it up. They're going to get another chance here with 30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what Johnstown does. Settles for the deep shot. Gets the rebound. Off the backboard. Ellie Spiegel for two. Tip the ball again. Ten seconds left on the clock. See if Meadowbrook can connect with one here and pull ahead at the quarter. They do hit from the baseline. And that'll end the quarter, 30-28. Great performance by both teams here. Looks like Elena Hinton has checked back into the game for Johnstown. Glad to see her back on the floor. Meadowbrook hit a great shot to end the third quarter, give them a 2-point lead. Meadowbrook not in love with that call. Dribbles to the middle. Soft touch off the glass. And deflect the ball again. Solid 2-point play by Kazmira Mack. Meadowbrook getting the ball across half court with ease that time. Referee's calling a charge. Meadowbrook looking to run up the floor. Beautiful set of passes to get him an easy 2-point play there. 2-point ball game. Meadowbrook up by 2, 32-30. Unity Miller looking to create something here. Kicks it out. Sarah Houston short on the shot. Hustle play there for a weak side rebound. Unity Miller hard off the back of the rim. And we got ourselves another jump ball. Johnstown Christian calling the timeout. And another deflection by Johnstown Christian. Unity pulls up from about 12 feet. No good. And Meadowbrook's going back the other way. Katie Devlin pushing the ball at the floor. Kicks it to the baseline. Bainey with a miss, but with the recovery for 2 points. And we got a 4-point spread here. Meadowbrook's lead. Sarah Houston going all the way down to the baseline, drawing the contact. But she is still on the floor. It's going to be Emily Bainey's 4th foul of the night. Sarah Houston trying to walk that off. Looks like she caught a knee to the quad. Good defensive play there by Meadowbrook. Quick shot, draws the foul. Foul call on Ellie. It'll be her 3rd of the night. And Bainey hits the first. Misses the second, but Meadowbrook comes up with a rebound. They're going to get into their offensive set. Bainey attacking the rim. Soft touch off the glass for 2 more points. Hope to see her stay on the floor here. She's going to have to make some smart plays on the defensive end with 4 fouls. Johnstown throws it away there. Almost gets the tip again. Gonna call travel. Even without the travel, though, Johnstown had grabbed the ball out of the air. Johnstown really needs to get a bucket here. Keep chipping away at that lead. Meadowbrook going man. Unity pulls up from deep. A little long. Johnstown gets the steal. Bainey goes in to contest the shot. Johnstown misses both plays there. It's a fight for the basketball. A lot of bodies on the floor. Jump ball called. Johnstown basketball. Johnstown coach is going to call a timeout here. Get her girls to kind of settle down, draw something up here, and see if they can get a quick bucket off of the inbounds. Unity, no good. Johnstown gets another offensive rebound. Unity again, connects from deep. That'll be her 4th three of the night. 4-point game, just under 5 minutes. And Meadowbrook throws the ball away. Johnstown will get another chance here to bring it within 1 or tie it up. Calls the travel. It's going to be Meadowbrook basketball. 4:44 left in the 4th quarter. It's another steal. Goes in for the layup. No call there. No basket. Katie Devlin bringing the ball up. Long gets the putback. No good, but it looks like it's going off Johnstown. Meadowbrook basketball underneath Johnstown's bucket. Meadowbrook being patient here. Looking for their best look. Bainey goes into the middle with the left hand. Can't connect on that. Foul is called on number 21, Elena Smith. That's her 4th as well. Meadowbrook's got 2 girls on the floor with 4 fouls. Both of them key parts of this team. Hinton going in strong. Kicks it back out. Calling it off Johnstown. It's going to be Meadowbrook basketball. Meadowbrook gets it up the floor. A 2-on-1 play. Bainey goes up. Finishes. 2 more points. She's got a 12-point night tonight. Hinton trying to go in strong. Bainey putting up a good defensive wall. Kazmira goes up. That's a tough blow. Emily Bainey picks up her 5th foul. Three minutes, 34 seconds left here. 6-point spread. And Mack hits the first. And connects with the second. We got a timeout called here. Meadowbrook's coach is going to sit the girls down. Make sure they keep their heads up here and draw up a game plan without 24 under the bucket. There's a lot of pressure on Meadowbrook to make sure they connect with their shots, losing that presence underneath the rim. Johnstown has an opportunity here with 3.5 minutes left. All right. 3.5. Tips it again. Meadowbrook recovers. Four-point basketball game here. Burn a little clock. Be selective with the shots. The possession arrow is staying on this end of the floor. Jump ball called. Good job being patient. 2 minutes 40. Almost get your fingers on the ball there. Devlin drives baseline. Good recovery. Meadowbrook is content to just move the ball around. Oh, she took some steps before she put the ball on the ground. Still able to burn about 30-plus seconds off the clock there. But they did need to get that bucket. Putting up a decent press here. Hinton going in. Long and hard off the backboard. Meadowbrook takes the ball and goes the other way. Looking for a transition bucket. Not there, so they're going to pull it back out and resume spending some clock. Unity swinging for the ball. Misses the ball. Looks like she caught her in the eye. Meadowbrook decides to call a 30-second timeout here. Should give Madison a second to regroup. Under 2 minutes left here. Johnstown tips the basketball. Hustle play here. Meadowbrook comes up with it. Double team up here at the half court. Gets the pass off. Johnstown tips it out of bounds. So far, they've burned over 30 seconds again. Take the shot, miss it, but they come up with a rebound, which is huge. If they can hold it for another good possession and burn another 30 seconds off, a good chance that they can seal this game here. Johnstown still staying at 2-3. Hoping to get the steal. 57 seconds left. Almost got it there. Casimir and Max called for the foul there. It's going to be her third of the night. And Johnstown calls a timeout. Johnstown's decided to go face-to-face here with man-to-man defense. Unity putting some pressure on the ball. Going to get called for the contact. Devlin looked like she might have caught some moisture on the floor there. Unity's second foul of the night. Decent pressure on the ball, but looks like Katie Devlin's under control there. That's going to take them into the bonus here. Unity with another foul. And Katie Devlin's going to shoot 1 and 1. 39.5 left in the fourth quarter. Still a 4-point game here. Katie could pull the spread up to 6. Hits the first. And connects with the second. 41, 35, 38 seconds. Unity's going to be looking to shoot. It's a nice pass over to Mack. Hinton with the rebound. Kicks it out. No good again. Hinton's got her hands on it. Gets another rebound. 21 seconds though. And Johnstown gets the timeout. 19 seconds left. 7-point ball game here. Great hustle plays there by Hinton from Johnstown, getting 2 offensive rebounds there. Love the effort here by Johnstown. I think they might have lost a little too much time there. Meadowbrook was able to successfully burn off about 60 seconds of game clock. It's going to be tough here. We're going to need a hit, or we're going to need a layup, we're going to need a 3-point, we need something real quick, and a turnover to even have a hope at this one for Johnstown. Meadowbrook has got to stand solid here. Finish the game off. They played extremely well. Sarah Houston comes up with it. Pass it over to Kashmir Mack. Already burned 4 seconds, and it looks like she dribbled the ball out of bounds. Johnstown's coach trying to get a word in with the referee. Fighting for her girls, wanted that call there. Felt like she got past her on the baseline. Go to the other end, shooting 1-1. Foul is called on Kashmira Mack. That'll be her 4th of the night. Misses the first. Got to look up the floor here. Got to get a quick shot off. 7 seconds. Unity Miller dribbling too much. Pull from it short. 0.4 seconds left. That'll be the ball game there. Solid performance by both teams. Katie Devlin stepping up in the first half. Having a solid performance on the offensive end. Second half, when Bainey went out, Meadowbrook calls a timeout. When they came out of that timeout, the girls just had a look in their eyes like they were going out to finish this game. So great work there. Johnstown fighting through a couple of injuries there. Came out, solid performance by them. Just couldn't get the looks that they wanted. Unity had 4 threes from deep. Sarah Houston had a solid performance at the free throw line. Just overall, a really solid game there. Good game. Congratulations to both teams making it this far. Johnstown is going to go on to play Meadowbrook's going to go on to play Northumberland for the championship game. This game coming up here, we've got Columbia County Christian and Blair County Christian. Home teams looking to have their first performance here in the ACAA tournament. They have a good matchup here. Both solid basketball teams. Looking forward to a good game. forward to a good matchup here. Columbia versus Blair County Christian. Stephen wins the tip. Davis recovers it. And the Bobcats take off for a 3 for the first shot, long off the rim. And Columbia is pushing the ball the other way. Blair County starting off in a 1-3-1. Good ball movement here by Columbia. Good contested shot there. Hard off the rim. Steven comes up with a rebound. And Aaron Winters bring the ball up the other way. Columbia looks like they're in a 2-3. Court Cease pulls up from long. No good. Good rebound there by the defenders. Davis almost gets a piece of it. Luke kicks to the corner. Pulls up. Both teams. Poor decision there by number 5 for the Bobcats, wrapping them up. And the defenders are first on the board. Elijah. It's the first of 2. Columbia gets the ball back, and they're going to get another shot here. Luke attacks the middle. A little indecision there on the wing, but no harm done. Like he moved his feet before he put the ball on the ground. Blair County's going to get a chance to put their first points on the board here with this possession. Steven makes the pump fake. Kicks it back out to Davis. Pulls up for another 3. And we get our first points on the board. Steven Karaginas from deep. Putting up a half-court press here. Luke gets through it with ease. Connor Dole makes the block. Andre connects for 2 there. Nice pass into the paint. Nice patient move by the big man. Connor Dole from deep. Well, we got another 3 on the board. It's a good sign for the start for the Bobcats. But they can't live and die by the 3 ball. Aaron Eva comes up with it. Luke patiently working the defense apart. Beautiful pass down to the weak side. And the defenders get another 2. Skip pass across. Court with a no-look over to Davis. Defenders doing a good job at defending the 3-point line. Good help defense there. Knocks it out of Connor's hands. Steven attacks the middle. Soft off the glass. His 5th point of the quarter. Pass it into the middle. Aaron Eva with a nice, it looked like a pass, got tipped and picked it back up, and he finishes it for 2. Love the calmness of number 24 from Columbia when he's got the ball inside the paint. Court Cease goes up. No good. Columbia pushing the ball, trying to get some quick points off of the transition. Steven gets over there late, connects with the body. Steven doesn't agree, but he definitely did make contact. It's going to be Farley's 2 points, and he's getting to go to the line. And Farley gives him double digits. Got a fun first 4 minutes here. Court C's from 3. Nothing. And Luke's pushing the ball up the floor. Looks like he could have had an opportunity on the transition. Decided not to take it there. Good skip pass. Near miss by Elijah. And Davis draws the contact on the crossover. Foul's called on Hunter Fritz. Skip pass over to court. Steven gets the ball across the middle. We're going to call contact there. If I'm not mistaken, that's going to be on Farley. Just picked up his second. Columbia shows no sign of pulling him out. They trust him to play under the pressure of 2 fouls in the first quarter. Connor Dole with a pump fake. Court C's. Long. And that'll be Farley going off. Bringing in the younger Kuhn. There's a serious disagreement with the call here by the fans and the opposing team. Calling a charge on that play, no bucket. Aaron Eva picks up his first. That might just be fuel for Columbia to lock it down and tense the pressure here. Steven Karaginas coming across the middle. Floater, no good. Connor with a big rebound. Kicks it out. Being patient here. Davis Dole goes into the middle, dribbles it off his foot. Columbia comes up with it. They're pushing on the transition. Aaron Winter goes to contest. Contest or no contest, Luke is nailing that shot. Solid finish there. UCCS being patient. Davis. Looks like they're calling Aaron Eva for his second as well. Well, Luke looking to capitalize off of the easy pick pass there. Looked to be some contact, and Luke was bringing the ball up. Out of frustration, Luke lost the ball. Ends up getting a foul called. The county needs to calm it down and get a good look here. Dead ball. Connor goes in. Gets the guy to leave his feet. Draws the foul. Foul's called on Clay Farley. His first. Connor hits the first. Into the three-point game with just under 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Scores 12-9. And connects with the second. Blair County Christian calls a timeout. Giving his boys a chance to get a reset here before Columbia brings the ball up the floor. Bobcats putting pressure up on the full court. Nice no-looker to the middle. Get it up the floor with ease. Aaron Eva going in. Stephen Karaginas picks up his second foul. Fouls him on the three-point line. Huge four-point play there. By Elijah. Bobcats need to come up with an answer here. Luke Cohen's called for his second foul. Misses both attempts there. Luke pushing the ball up the floor. Nice steal by Davis. Davis pushes the ball up the floor. Luke's got to let him go with 2 fouls. Davis hits the layup. 54 seconds left here. Court C sees the pass, steals it. Aaron Winters goes in. They call a double dribble. Turnover. Defenders basketball. Splits through the defenders. Out off the back of the rim. Not a bad looking shot. Davis somehow comes up with that. Cademan shoots a short. Luke pushing the ball up the floor again, brings it to the middle. Throws the floater up. Defenders recover. 3 ball. Recover again. Clay Farley for 2 more. 3 seconds left. Not looking to score on this one. All right, it's the end of the first. Score was 18-12. Columbia's ball game. Columbia basketball here going into the second quarter. Columbia's got to be careful here as they're in the bonus to start the second quarter. Luke takes the shot. Nice open look. Ball ends up going out of bounds. And the Bobcats are bringing the ball up the floor. Interesting idea there. Coach decided to put Davis Stoll under the bucket. Made a quick lob pass there and ended up drawing the foul. Luke pushes the ball up the floor, sees his little brother, who nails a nice 15-foot baseline jumper. Court Cease pulls from the opposite wing. Nothing there, and Luke's pushing the ball again. Pierce looking to attack the bucket. Columbia calls Miami. Cease went up for the rebound, made contact with Jackson Kine. Kine hit the floor pretty solid. I'm going to pull him off to just make sure there's no injury there. Davis with a beautiful no-look pass. Connor cannot connect. And Luke's pushing the ball the other way. Skips it up the floor, gets it back. Bobcats trying to push the transition there. Aaron loses it on the dribble. Connor Dole trying to go baseline. Gets all the way through. Davis short, and Luke pushing again. As you see Pierce. Pierce goes up. Beautiful play. Bobcats call a timeout here. We're going to have a full timeout. Love the way that Luke Cohen sees the floor. The guy can just do it all. Shoot, drive, pass. Love the fact that he loves to look to pass. Very unselfish point guard. Creates a lot for his teammates. All right, let's see what the Bobcats drew up in their timeout. See if they get a bucket here. Defenders doing a great job putting pressure out on the wings, not giving them a chance to see anything on the backside. Davis splits through the defenders, loses it. Even there, Luke trying to make a timeout call on his way down. Just got a basketball sense about him. Stephen Karaginas is checking back into the game for Caden Dole. And Steven starts it off trying to dribble too much real quick. Pierce for three. Nails it. I believe that's his 5th points of the game. Aaron sees the cut. Columbia is able to read it. Pierce going for it again. Luke going to the middle, taking advantage of the defense spreading out on the last couple of three-point attempts. Can't connect with it, but Columbia does a great job getting back and stopping any type of transition points there. Davis dribbles to the middle, puts it up to Luke, and Luke finishes for 2 points on the transition. (27-13). This game is definitely getting away from the Bobcats here. Pretty good ball movement there. Oh, Luke sees Pierce. Pierce soft off the glass. It's a sick dynamic there that they've got. Love the unselfishness of the defenders and beautiful plays in transition. Connor tries to get it back in, goes up strong, can't finish. Davis, hard off the backboard, and Luke is looking to capitalize again on a transition play. Goes up from about 14 feet. Taylor Burkett's checking in for Court Cease. Great defensive play there by the defenders, reading the cut. Aaron Winters pulls up from deep, no good. And Luke's at it again. Beautiful pass. Aaron Neva, 2. Can't make something happen there on all the passes. But Luke can. Solid shot there from Luke Kuhn, the junior from Columbia County. And that's going to be Columbia basketball. 2 minutes, 6 seconds left here. Good pass to the middle. Aaron Neva pulls up. No good. And court. Can't seem to come up with it. So defenders basketball under the bucket. Defenders being patient here, waiting for that quality look. Pierce attacks to the middle. They say no shot here and a 3-second call. Blair County just handed it to him. Stephen Karaginas blocks the layup. Court out of control. Connor Dole checks in for Mason Andre. Luke pulls up. And Steven loses the dribble. Bobcats just, oh, ball gets tipped loose. Court C ends up picking that up. looks like. Luke Cohen got hit there. He's being checked out over on the by the trainer. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Pierce stepping up. Aaron Eva makes a beautiful play on the turnaround. That ends the first half. Columbia's got a decisive lead here, 36-15. See what Coach Osborne draws up here coming out of the half. right, starting off the third quarter here. Blair County Bobcats going to have to climb a little bit of a deficit here. Columbia has a solid lead. Luke Coolin is still over on the table with the trainer. Hopefully he gets better and or he doesn't have any major issues and he can come back soon. Davis Stoll, unfortunately not even close. Pierce bringing the ball up the floor. Nice pass into the post. Stephen Karaginas asking for the ball. Gets it. Dribbles again off of his foot. Pierce pushing the ball off the floor. Patiently kicking it back out. Skip pass. Aaron pulls up for three. Nothing there. Clay with the rebound and defenders bringing it back. Aaron Eva, nice move that spins to the baseline. Soft touch off the glass. Connor with position inside, draws them off of their feet. Not able to get the ball above the rim. So he's going to the line for two. It's called on Aaron Eva. It's going to be his third of the day. Third foul. Aaron Eva's going to have to step off the floor. Jackson Kynes coming back. Played well in the first half when he was on the floor. Connor makes both of them. Bobcats can't decide if they're going to do their press or not. Defenders get across the half-court line easily. Steven reads the pass. But Columbia gets the ball back. Gets it into the post. Definitely came down on his arm on the shot. A play like that, you just got to let him take the shot. He's in an awkward position. If he makes it, he makes it. Now he's going to get to go to the free throw line. Shoot two. Beautiful set of free throws there. 40-17 here. Columbia's lead. Caveman pushing through the defenders there. And Connor just gives it to Pierce. Pierce is going to take advantage of this turnover. Shoots a little long, but finishes the shot. Caveman under control there. Davis attacks the paint. Draws the contact. He's going to the line for two. Bobcats are really going to need Davis to get some more points on the board here. Kind of open up the wings for their three-point shooting. Otherwise, it's going to be a long road, if even possible, road to climb back up. Hill to climb back up. Columbia almost gets the steal to recover the turnover. Davis comes across the paint, finishes the layup with his left hand. 42-21. Pierce with the step back. Nice drive to the baseline. Caveman has no chance under the bucket. Davis goes to the bench for a break here. Steven for three, just short. Columbia gets the ball up the floor quick. He also shoots the three ball, but can't connect. Pierce going to slow it down here. Still trying to work it into the post, and close. Almost had the reward for the work. Going to be Kine's third. Luke Cohen has walked back to the bench. Now sitting with his teammates here. Got a little bit of a limp there. Chandler Davis picks up his first. Call a jump ball there on the shot. Steven didn't let go of it. Defenders basketball. 3.5 left here in the third. Beautiful shot from the elbow there. Elijah for two. Court Cease from the corner, also short. Taylor Burkett's checking in for Court. Elijah making a nice move to the baseline. Unfortunately, looks like his foot hit the line there. He's trying to pass it back out. Bobcats basketball. Tries to get it into Connor. Connor does come up with it. Looks like Clay Farley's picking up another foul. It's going to be his second of the night. And Connor connects with both. That's the one thing that's been going for him is Connor's hitting his free throws. Still don't have an update on Luke Cohen. The trainer's still talking to him. He talked with the coaches. He is standing up, but he looks like he has his warm-up on still. 44-23, 21-point game here. Not the way the Bobcats were expecting this game to go. Great performance so far by Columbia. Been putting some pressure up on the ball handler here. Aaron tips the pass. Looks like he gets a piece of it, comes back. And after one pass after another, Bobcats look like they're going to establish possession here. Court sees the floor, makes a nice pass, gets it out to Aaron. Aaron pulls up for the three. Steven hustles in for the rebound. No good. Columbia basketball. Oh, just sees the opportunity a second too late. Still gets the ball back. Clay Farley's waiting patiently under the bucket. Elijah goes baseline floater. Clay tips the ball. And it looks like Columbia's getting the ball back again. Clay gets the pass, dumps it down to Kine. Kine goes up, nails the shot with some pressure. Beautiful finish there. Connor Dole looking to muscle his way in. Gets blocked from behind, picks the ball back up. Draws the contact. Looks like that call is going to be on Elijah. His second of the night. And Connor makes another set from the line. Pierce just dribbling through the defenders. Oh, a little late on that pass. Columbia does a great job at setting back up. Foul's called on Cademan Dole. Got 30 seconds left here in the third. And Elijah from the corner knocks it down for three. 18 seconds left. Let's see if the Bobcats can get a bucket here to go and close out the third quarter. Steven pulls up for three. Answers. Can't believe it. The Bobcats knock him down on an end of the quarter shot. He's going to be shooting three. Love the hustle from Pierce. Played a solid game tonight, having to step up with Luke out with the injury. And he hits the third. Gives him 50 at the end of the third. Blair County with 28. Court pulls up. Short. Columbia basketball. Looked to be a bit of contact there, but they're going to call it off of Columbia and give it to the Bobcats. Hunter Fritz checking back into the game. Putting good pressure up on the ball. Pierce tips it. Looks like we're in transition here. Aaron tries to tip the ball away. Well, they're calling it on the floor. Solid play by Pierce. Foul called on Aaron Winters. Gets the pass into the middle. Aaron Neva with the finish. Textbook inbound play there. Oh, Pierce almost got a piece of another one. Cademan Dole, the step back, cracks one in from the baseline. Pierce patiently bring the ball to the floor. Aaron Neva. Taylor Burkett checking in. Court sees, fouls him on the shot. That's his third of the night. Bobcats bringing the ball up. And they give it back to the defenders. Elijah pushing the ball up strong. Soft touch off the high glass. Two more. Puts 54 on the board for them. 6.5 left in the fourth. Good cut by Connor to the post. They're saying he drew contact on the shot. So he's going to go to the line for one. And Connor makes another. Now they're calling a 3-second there on Aaron Eva. And Steven loses the ball again. Gonna try to recover on the transition. Couldn't get to it. Working the ball into Aaron Eva. Kicks the ball out. Elijah just misses the 3 ball. Columbia comes back up with it. Pierce working it back into Aaron Eva. They're calling an offensive foul. And it's his 4th of the night. Nice cut by Court there on the baseline, but they missed him. Pierce takes over the ball in transition. A lot of folks unhappy with that call, thinking that he hit him with the body before the block. Pierce for 3. No go. Karaginas bringing the ball up for the Bobcats. And throws it to no one. A bit of miscommunication there. Court started to cut back door. Steven threw it to where he was. Timeout called by Columbia. Just for the viewers watching here, I was not purposely mispronouncing number 12 on the ACAA website paper I have for them. They spelled it K-K-I-N-E. So I apologize for that, but number 12 is Klein. I'm sorry for that. Point game, 5 minutes left. Oh, beautiful, beautiful finish off of the pass by Clay Farley. Nice pass, Aaron Eva, to make that possible. Ayla Burke can't keep the feet settled. Call a travel in violation. Connor reading the pass, taking the ball up in transition himself. Decides to pull up for the 3. No juice to get it to the rim. Fort Cease holding his ankle. We're playing a 5-on-4. Araneva takes it in strong. Looks like that's Araneva's 5th foul of the evening. Andre had a solid performance tonight. Made some incredible plays at the bucket. Hate to see him out this early. And number 12, Jackson Klein checks in. And we lost a shoe. Call a foul on Clay Farley. Cademan hits the first. And the second. Bobcats leaning too hard on that. Pierce just got his composure together here. Pierce is just playing an exceptional game tonight. And they're going to be content to just waste some time there. Bobcats extend the defense there. A little pressure, ended up creating a turnover. Taylor Burkett, a handoff to the wrong player. And Pierce for 2 more. Karaginas rips it, goes baseline, long. So the ball was off the defenders. Had a player down on the baseline. He could have dumped it to, threw it up. No good. Just under 3 in the 4th. Again, love the resolve tonight at Columbia. Second starter goes out, 4 minutes left, and they just came out confident that they were going to control the ball game. And they have done so. Clay Farley, big finish off of the contact. Going to the line for a 3-point play. Can't make the conversion there. Foul was called on Ayler Burkett for the Bobcats. Connor's bringing the ball up the other way. Cademan from downtown just misses. Bobcats out-rebound themselves. Columbia takes the ball. Looking deep. Not there. Clay Farley checking out. Chandler Davis comes in for Columbia. Cademan hits the second for the Bobcats. Taylor steps out of bounds. Makes a nice defensive play, though, to create the... It could have been a turnover. Columbia continuing to be patient. Burning seconds off of the clock. Checking out for the game, Caleb Butterball. Coolin sinks it. And the defenders have got a timeout called here. Pierce hits the second. For the defenders, we have Moxley Runkle that checked in. Hunter Fritz. And Nate Castle. Loose ball. Locked up by both teams. Going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow in the favor of Columbia. Nice shot from the baseline. Rims out. Taylor bringing the ball up. Cademan for three. Just short. Good rebound there by Moxley. Also had to catch his glasses in that play. Moxley goes up. Oh, just misses. decided to discard the glasses over to the bench. So Caleb Butterball, high off the glass, not there. 22 seconds. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Columbia defenders come out with a solid game tonight. I am hoping the diagnosis there of whatever happened with Luke Cohen, it doesn't inhibit his ability to play in tomorrow's championship basketball game against Northumberland. Blair County Christian is going to be playing Meadowbrook for the third place game. Great job, defenders. Hopefully the Bobcats can get their head up and go into tomorrow's game with a little more intensity. But it's definitely going to be a tough matchup against Meadowbrook. Thank you guys for tuning in today. It's been a fun series of games. Tomorrow morning we start. I think it's 10. I think it's 10 a.m. tomorrow. I could be wrong on that, but we're going to be on YouTube. We're going to be on Facebook. There's a link on the website for it. So thank you guys for tuning in. Great job for all the teams tonight, or all day, last 2 days. Hope you guys all have a good night, and we'll see you back tomorrow.